Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to fly from Oslo to Salzburg and back to Oslo. And if I pronounce that name incorrectly, I'm sorry for that, but yeah. So yeah, we're basically going to fly down to Austria today, so looking forward for that. Should be really nice. So yes, we're standing here at gate Delta 8 or stand 72 in Oslo. And this aircraft flew from Harstad this morning, and it has stayed on the ground for approximately 2 hours or something. So yes, we are going to take this aircraft in a turnaround state today. Alas, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Slashhead, good morning to you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yes, like I said, we are pretty much ready to go. And start up the, or not start up the aircraft, but set it up and prepare it for our flight to Salzburg. That's no problem, alas. We did, I think you mean the stream on Thursday, not yesterday, but yeah, that's okay. No problems with that. Yeah. So, what we first can do is to get the operational flight plan and get contact with or set up the flight on self-loading cargo. Yes, so departure, we got for Oslo. Weather is very good, no winds. It is a bit too cold, minus 23 degrees, but otherwise it is nice. And in Salzburg, it is a little bit of wind from the southeast. It's minus 5 degrees and some clouds and pretty high pressure. Oslo, it is standard, so that's also really nice. And yeah, we've got to have some crew change or some flight level changes there, so we'll look into that a little closer a little bit later. Probably 7.4 tons yes of fuel, or 7.3, I don't know yet. We could expect 144 passengers, takeoff at 63.8, and maybe some turbulence when we pass over Denmark, somewhere like that. And yeah, there were no notable no times. Just going to quickly look at the significant weather chart. Doesn't seem like we're going to get any sort of significant weather. Tailwind all the way down. Bad, that's going to be a headwind all the way up again. So yeah, we will wait and see how things should go. What is this? Okay, that was just yeah. Is self-loading cargo up and running? Yes, but where is it? Okay, that one just interesting. Oh, there it is. So yeah, we are flying with a 737-800 Delta Yankee. Today is a Saturday, departure out of Gardermoen to Salzburg. Departing 1000 Zulu. So yeah, flight 37-800 should be there. So yeah, we're flying November Golf Sierra today. There you are, flying on Watsim as well. So airline, we are flying with Norwegian. 37,000 feet on our cruise today. Yes. So then we got to go being called by cabin crew now, if I'm not mistaken. Is it me? Can't hear anything. What's happening? Sound. Why is there no sound? Wait, you are not set up correctly, that's why. There you go. Hello.
Good morning, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything else, just give me a call.
Okay, thank you. I don't think that did intercom. There you go.
No problem.
So yes, we should probably begin to set up the FMC and begin boarding now very soon, actually. Alas, I agree. I'm also looking forward for this flight. So it should be a nice flight. So our flight time is almost 2 hours, so it's going to be a little bit the same as to Edinburgh that we did on first day. So first we should actually check if everything is where it should be after the last flight. The voice record should be on. So FMC, we have set the 826K rated engines. The RX is up to date, and we have the latest operation program for the PMDG 737. Passing it, we are going to the route. We're going to fly from Echo November Golf Mike to Lima Oscar Whiskey Sierra. We are going to be Nordic 6 Yankee Mike. Departure, we expect to 01 left via the Oxat for Alpha. Yes. Oxat for Alpha departure. Why did I click activate? That was a little bit too early. Lima Lana 6 to Kelin. Direct to Sallo. Mike 44. Mike 44 to Kogi, Mike 725. To Obani Zulu 36. Obani, yes. To Marem. Direct to Vesub. Tango 106. Oh. Tango 106 to Netes, Tango 700. Netes. Or to Badit. There you go, Badit. To Romeo for runway 33. ILS. I don't think we have an ILS for runway 33, so it needs to be non-precision. Just take Arnav Victor for now, by Badit to Romeo. I will look into the transition a bit later. First, we should probably begin boarding. So yeah, we can request boarding.
Boarding requested.
I should also request refueling, actually.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, so fueling car is broken. Oh, there you go.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you're clear to start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
So yes. Init ref, cost deck, that's going to be 9. Final reserves, that is going to be 2 tons. Cruising altitude, that is going to be 370. Cruising wind is going to be 320.58. Average ISA is -5, -56, -61. And transition altitude 7,000 feet. And yes, descend 250 below 10,000. Fractal 310, 200 and 100. So we want to get some departure charts. So we want the airport and takeoff mins for Oslo. We want the OXAT to alpha departure, or 1 alpha. I think it is 1 alpha. Yes. And that's it for that. Arrival into Salzburg. We want the airport and parking stand charts. We want the bullet to Romeo arrival. And can we see the transition altitude here? And no. Yeah, we got around 3.5. We have an RP visual. So it is a possibility for a visual approach. Look at this approach. We are coming in here from the valley. Got to fly straight through the valley and then into the runway. So this is like the best runway we could have got. Yeah, that should be nice. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet, flight level 100. And yes, we will look closer into the approach when we are approaching Salzburg. And the QNH is 1031. 1031. Engine outset, that's going to be the normal. Gardermoen VR, that's going to be 7 miles out. And then we're going to take a right turn to Viborg. Viborg, we're going to hold at Viborg. 274 inbound. Right turns 3,600 feet. Okay. 3,600. Not a Foxtrot. Alpha bits. There you go. That is basically the FMS setup. So the weather in Oslo, as you see, it is really good. We have basically clear skies. And what is happening with the... Okay, that's an interesting winglet. So yeah, as you can see, this livery here is a little bit special livery. It isn't the normal livery from Norwegian, so yeah. But as you can see, the weather is pretty nice. So yeah, that means we do not need to de-ice the aircraft. The good thing with that is that we can take an intersection departure. So that means we can depart out of Alpha 3 if possible. So 2696. 01 left, and the runway length is going to be 2696. Flaps is going to be 5. QNH is 1013. Winds are 0 by 0, and it is minus 23 degrees. You can double check that on the... Yeah. Yes. Landing dispatch. So we expect to land 33. Runways dry, flaps 40. Winds was 140 at 8. Temperature minus 5 and QNH 1031. How did I remember that? Yeah, we should be able to land with on our maximum land weight, so this shouldn't be a problem at all. So yeah, we should probably do our departure briefing while we're waiting for ground to get the passengers on board and so on. We should probably maximize you. I need to restart self-loading cargo after this flight, so yeah. Yeah. Skolvik, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Then we can do our departure briefing then. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. The weather in Oslo, that was recorded at 9:20 soon. That's going to be approximately 27 minutes ago, and there is a follows. So we're currently in 0 winds, KK conditions, minus 23 degrees, the is minus 26, QNH 1013 and no sig. Yeah. So this is our airport chart. This is chart 10-9 effective 3rd of November 23. So as you can see, we are parked here at stand 72. We are going to expect a straight push. We are probably going to take a left turn, taxi down via hotel, take a left turn then again on November, and we're going to calculate for Alpha 3. If that is not possible, we're going to continue down to Alpha 2 instead. So Hotel November to 01 left. As you can see, there is no hotspots, and we do not have any other taxi restrictions, and notable no times for Oslo today either. So yes, departing 01 left, heading is 02 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a call stop, I will simultaneously close the levers, disengage the auto throttle, apply maximum manual braking, or verify the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed lever and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft has come to a stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem, and we are going to carry out the drills as appropriated. If we do decide to evacuate, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel the warnings and risk given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading select and do the memo items. At the MFRI, we will bug up and retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up to no light, we will set level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we will do the normal checklist and normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. So our estimated takeoff today should probably be below our maximum landing weight, so that means we can return immediately if we want to. And for our engine outside, that's going to be straight ahead from Gardermoen. We are 7 miles out. Then I'll right turn to Vibuk 274 inbound, right turns 3,600 feet. When is the refuel? Okay, we haven't finished boarding, that's why we haven't got the refilling truck yet. Okay. So yes, for our departure today. So we're going to fly the Oxat for Alpha departure. This is on a chart 10-3 hotel effective 17th of June 21. So the Oxat for 1 Alpha departure. Sorry, 4 Alpha departure. As you see here, it is an RLA departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Oslo is 3,009 feet. We're going to fly maximum of 250 below 10,000 feet. Initial climb clearance, that is 7,000 feet, and we're going to use a nose abatement to number 2. So that means after passing 1,500 feet above ground level, we will set speed in 20 and speed to 20 knots. Retract the flaps as scheduled, and then passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we will cancel speed in 20 and continue up on VNAV speed. And also for our departure, the weather is really good. There is no notable terrain in the area and so on. Little traffic, so there is no threats for our departure today either. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure brief is complete.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Nice.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, hope you enjoy the flight down to Bangkok and enjoy your flight back again. Yeah, Salzburg. That should be really nice, especially the approach into 3-3. That's going to be the best one. But the question is if we're actually going to use 3-3 because of winds. We might need to change to runway 15. But yeah, we wait and see. I really hope for 3-3, but yeah, we wait and see. So, MFR is going to be 1,700 feet. 1,700. That's way past 700 there. 700. There you go. And we can actually do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pins and covers. Oh, sorry, we have actually not tested oxygen. There you go. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen is tested 100%, nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Wind weight is on, aircon and press, packs auto, and the bleeds are on. Flight instruments. So, we are tracking 102 degrees, QNH 1013, reading 690 feet. Park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder trim free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line complete. So then we should probably do a PH to the passengers. Estimated flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours. We could maybe expect some turbulence over the coast of Denmark. But that's basically it. It should be a beautiful approach into Salzburg. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På en av Norwegian og besetning bord så ønsker vi velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Salzburg. Flyttet til Salzburg I dag forventet å bli rundt 2 timer. Vi begynner så snart å bli klar for avgang. Skal bare vente på bakken til å fylle opp drift og få mot på flyet. Så setter dere ned, vent på toppen av sikkerhetsbeltet til lyset kommer på. Og så følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen da, som skal komme fra kabinkronen nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 37 000 volt I dag. Vi kan få en turbulens over kysten over Danmark. Men ellers så skal det være ganske bra, men vi anbefaler på et sikkerhetsbelte på en helflyturen, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Været I Salzburg ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst. Noe lavere skyer og minus, eller kanskje noe skyer og minus 5 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This is Captain speaking. Behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Salzburg. Flight to Salzburg today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We are very soon now ready for departure, just waiting for the ground to refill the aircraft. So sit down, wait with the seatbelts until the seatbelt has illuminated, and follow the very important safety demonstration that should come from the cabin crew now very soon. We are going to cruise at approximately 37,000 feet today, and we may expect some turbulence when we pass over the coast of Denmark. But otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Salzburg seems to be good. We have a little bit wind from the southeast, maybe some clouds, and minus 5 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, there you go, that's the refilling truck. I think I have turned off the auto assistant mode, so we need to do... No! Nice, GSX does actually everything for us. Oh, that's so nice. Because then we don't actually need to have this catering vehicles, you know, someone always approaching the aircraft. Nice, GSX does still everything. Oh, I'm so happy. And the fuel truck still stays there. Oh, we have a Ryzen aircraft. That's nice. So yes. I'm using an add-on called Self-Loading Cargo, Skolvik. Self-Loading Cargo. Really recommended. But I can't do the normal PA I do, so normally I just use or do my own PA and then I just click through the PA on Self-Loading Cargo so the passengers know what they could expect. Straight out departure, no en route delays, and ground is still... yeah, ground is still refilling the aircraft, so we need to wait for that to be finished. So yeah, that's actually everything we are waiting for, is just the ground to be finished. We have to look for our routes, we should probably do that. So for our route, we are going to fly the Oxford for Alpha departure, that's going to leave us straight north from Oslo. And I'm going to take a right turn to the east and then fly south again. And just continue south over Central Europe and over Germany. And then over Austria. I think we're still over Germany, now we're flying over Austria. And then into Salzburg, so... we will wait to see how this approach is going to be, but it is going to be a really good or nice approach. Missed approach, and also the engine outside. Tobias, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yes, requesting some winds, departure in 4 minutes or something, and have still not received any load sheet. Still think that the winglets looks a little bit weird, but yeah, that's. I'm not sure if they probably do look like that on the real aircraft, so I'm not going to complain. Okay, execute forecast, and we can load. Execute. So what we can do, we can start the APU. There you go, the refilling truck is now driving away. And we need the door management. Where is that door management? Maximize and close that door. So yes. Ah, that's so nice. That's nice to be us. Then yeah, that's actually really cool. Oh yeah, that's really funny. I like it. Okay, maybe we'll see each other on the ground then, in Salzburg. Okay, so 64.2 tons on the takeoff weight. 64,200. And before we do anything else, we just want to turn on that seatbelt lights. And 19.8%. 19.8. Calculate. Yeah, that should... yeah, we are good on that. No descent path of the... Yeah, we know, but wait and see on our... when we had departed. So, take off 231.85.4, take off 231.85.4. Flaps is going to be 5, trim 5.9, V1 139, rotor 149, V2 145. 149, 149, 145. Nice, 145. And we can arm LNAV and VNAV. Should set 7,000. And we can go over to Unicom. And see, no, so yeah, Unicom is going to be what we are going to use. No ATC online. So yeah, 5.9 units on the trim. And turn on the hydraulics. We have pressure. We can disconnect the chocks or remove the chocks. We can do our CD, the peripheral explode line. So fuel, we have 7,400 kilograms on board and 4 pumps on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO. CDB and A cars completed, takeoff speeds V1139, rotor 139, V2 145. MCP V2 145 heading 012 degrees and 7,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Then we can pretty much request push and start then. No.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Yeah, that's also what we. I'm wondering if I'm just going to use 3.3 instead of runway 15 just because of the
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
If we're lucky, the winds are going to be or changing. But yeah, we'll wait and see. I really hope that we're going to land the 3.3 instead of 1.5. Yeah, it was just 8 knots, and if that reduces to 5 or less, then I think we're probably going to use 3.3 instead.
Completed.
But it depends on the wind speed as well. But yeah, the good thing, the best, smartest move is to go with the active runway, but that is not the most interesting approach. So yeah, we'll wait to see.
Gear.
Okay, so on with you. Okay, so before start checklist. So flight deck door is closed and locked. Doors and windows are closed and locked. And the collision light is on and transponder. Altitude off. Before start checklist complete.
Down Oslo, Scandinavia 6 at my testing from the ice down to 01 left.
Okay. We can take a straight push.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
There you go, pushing back. And we are 1 minute behind. And a fire truck is... what is he doing? Okay, nice. We're passing the red line so we can start engine number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set. 25.
Oslo traffic, Scandinavian 4675 will follow company to 01 right.
Okay, I'm monitoring engine number 2, starting number 1. There you go, engine number 2 is stable. Five. To be honest, I think actually tailwind limit for the 70 is 10 knots. Between 10 and 15 maybe. I think it is 10. Might be 15, I don't quite remember. But I think it is 10. There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine start, so you can stay hand signal on the right. Have a good day, bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Flaps 5. Yeah, it is 10, okay, nice. Then we know that the tailwind limit is 10 knots. No, that's we are not going to have 2,800 knots. We have 200 knots.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Okay, just waiting for the gear pin then.
Down Oslo, Scandinavia 6 at Mike, landing up on departing runway 01 right.
There you go, we have got the gear pin. Then we can do our... Oh, what's happening now with the yoke? There you go. Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, ice air for auto, engine start changes continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers, alternate fractals are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. We have 2 Ryzen aircraft. 2 Ryzen aircraft here, okay, nice. We got the taxi hotel in November if I remember correctly. Should actually know this by heart, but I don't quite do that. Yeah, we're hotel in November. We have 6 Yankee Mike. I actually don't remember call side either. Yeah, 6 Yankee Mike. Garden traffic, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike taxiing via hotel and November 12 put Alpha 30 left. Garden traffic. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. I think we're going to do a left turn. Brakes released. Here we go.
Standard AMD 4675, lining up on 01 right.
Okay, left is clear and right is clear. Yeah. So we could land on a 3-3 if we want to with the current winds in Salzburg, but yeah, we'll wait and see. Really want to land 3-3 though, so oh yeah. Oh, here we have an incoming KLM aircraft. I think we could take a left turn here and let him pass by. So left is clear. Gonna do a left turn here. Just let him pass by. There you go. And we solved that. Okay, so right is clear and left is clear.
Oslo traffic, standard AMD 4675, taking off 01 right.
Probably want to get that, but is that cabin secure? I'm not sure what's happening with the cabin crew, to be honest. Okay, the it is broken. Left is clear, right is clear. The cabin crew is still waiting for that load sheet to arrive, and we had departed the gate already. So I think if we just do this a little bit quick, let's activate the takeoff phase. I don't know. Okay, before takeoff checklist, first we're going to secure the cabin. SLCPI system. Cargo seats for takeoff, please. Yeah, we have at least said that they're going to seats for takeoff, but if they're going to do that, I don't know. Okay, before takeoff checklist. So, flaps, 5 planned, 5 grade light, stabilizer trim, 5.6, 5.9 units is set, and cab color given before takeoff checklist complete. Garden traffic, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, leading up departing out to 0 left, Garden traffic. Yeah, left is clear and right is clear. Yes, now that works. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Take off the set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Okay, 1500 speed into vent and speed to 20. Perhaps one.
Dynamo traffic order 2X remark, pushing back at 776.
Flaps up. Okay, we're passing 3010 feet, cancel speed into vent. Okay, continue up to 370. We can set standard, and we can do our off the takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up, ahead off, flaps up, all that not business, passing 7,000 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Okay, come on, A. And direct to exact. Okay, and we are passing 10,000 feet now. So landing lights can go off. Okay, wait for the seatbelts a little bit. Yeah, everything here seems to 38 should be at 37. Okay, nice. To be honest, no, that is we don't need to de-ice. This aircraft have already flown once before we took over, and as you can see, it is pretty much clear skies. So yeah, that was actually not a requirement today. Sorry. Irrelevant. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I do have rudder pedals, and it is really nice to have. So yeah, if you don't have and you really want, then definitely recommend to buy rudder pedals. It makes the difference. Yeah, we can turn off the seatbelts now. I'm not streaming on Twitch. I have tried, but I didn't find any solution to how I could stream both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time with OBS or the streaming software. So if I'm going to try to stream at Twitch, I need to find a solution for that first, but I can't. So yeah. Yes, I'm good, thank you. I'm doing good. Oh, nice. Nice to have road pedals though. Yeah, I remember the first time I actually used road pedals. I didn't quite get that movement, but when I practiced and made that work, then yeah, it was really nice. That's no problem. I'm still going to use YouTube, but yeah, that's if I'm going to stream on Twitch, that's going to be with YouTube as well. So that's going to be on 2 different platforms at once. But yeah, like I said, I haven't been able to get that to work. So if I'm going to do it, then I need to find a solution for that first. Yeah, the reason I can't stream now, because when I'm starting a stream on OBS, that's go directly to YouTube, and I can't link up a Twitch account and YouTube at once. So again, I need to find out how I can do that before I can begin to stream at Twitch as well. So yeah, I need to find out how to fix that, or yeah, find out how to do that, and then I could probably start to stream on Twitch as well. And many that said I should probably begin to stream there as well, but I first need to find out how I'm going to be able to even begin to stream there. So yeah.
Allman traffic Nordic 2X-ray 962, de-icing pad Alpha South via Delta Hotel and Alpha.
Okay, enjoy your landing, Tobias, and see you in Salzburg. Oh, okay, I see irrelevant. Okay, yeah, like I said, I just need to do some research. I just forgot it, to be honest. Tried once and I forgot it, and now we are taking that up again. So yeah, maybe I have time after. I do have time after the stream today, so maybe I can try to do that then. Yeah, wait and see. Which link? There is no links. Oh, you have ATC as well. Please contact me on 118405. Isn't that Sweden control? 118 405. 405. Isn't that Sweden control? I have, yeah, that is Sweden control. That's Echo Sierra Oscar Sierra, that's Swedish. Or Sweden control. Nice that we have them online. I didn't even know that we got to fly over Sweden. I said coast over Denmark. And now we are flying over Sweden. That's it. That's not the Denmark. Yeah, I see. Sweden control, god morgon, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, passing 240.
Formula Nordic 68, 6 Yankee Mike, Sweden Squawk 4441.
Squawk 4441, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike. 4441. There you go. Easy and simple. Okay, so
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, Sweden radar contact, climb flight level 310.
climb 310 Nordic 6 Yankee Mike. 310, so we need to request out the get pa.
Good day.
Because normally when you're flying up to climbing up, you normally don't actually reach 310 before you need to begin to climb to 7 again. So we are going to request 370 a little bit later, but for now that's going to be a stopover at 310. 370 on the step.
Initial climb 5,000 feet. Squawk 4440.
That's at 18 miles exactly. So
Nokia 5, Charlie departure, initial climb 5,000, Squawk 4440.
So yeah, we will request a high level now soon probably.
0 Victor Delta, correct, continue taxi, holding point, runway 01 left.
Taxi holding point, runway 01
Still,
left.
there is still no link in the event. I don't think you can send the links in the YouTube chat. I don't think you can do that. Yeah, Salzburg is really beautiful, so I think even if you're going to land on runway 15 or 33, it doesn't matter actually, because the approach is still going to be beautiful and nice and enjoyable, but still 33 is what we actually want to land on. That's like the that's the most, yeah, that's what we want to land on. But the winds of 9 knots, the wind limit is 10. If you find the approach chart, if you see 15 here, that's going to be a normal ILS, just going down here, some mountains and so on. But if you see here on the RP visual, look at this. You're coming in from the north, and then going to fly visual approach in. And if you take the RP Zulu, for example, that means you're going literally to fly through the valley and in. So yeah, look, this is like what we actually want to fly, and this is what we can't fly. And to be honest, even if we wanted to fly that, we can't, because we are not coming from the north here and not from the south. So there you go, fast to go. So you're coming from north from either Whiskey Sierra 831 or Whiskey Sierra 832, and then we're going to fly and then just take a quick circle for the runway there. So like we are not going to fly through that valley either, so yeah, maybe it doesn't do anything, but yeah.
Scanning 74 Mike, correct.
We do also have an RMP approach, but that's a really high minimum, it's 2,000 feet. Okay, there is at 1,400 feet, also makes sense, but still
weather information.
A little bit high. So yeah, wait and see.
Mike Himal, Sweden control, flying VFR or IFR today? I have not received the flight plan, just check.
From Alala to Kastrup, Nugget Kastrup, via Peter 1 link information outbound.
Scan 1178 Sweden, call back. Check Mike Himal, are you flying VFR or IFR?
I plan to fly VFR to the east, no destination, just flying around over Öland. Do we need to send a flight plan for that?
No, just check it. Sometimes people forget to file a flight plan. That's fine. I'll call you back.
Request frequency change with airline airport right.
With the 9408, you're still in my airspace. I'll call back shortly.
Okay, no descent, yeah, I know. So it is probably going to be an ILS 4115. You can take an localizer as well.
Left turn, Peter 1 Lima departure.
It even does have category 3 and category 3 and 2 approach. That's actually insane. You can actually do an auto land on this airport. RP Echo, RP X-ray, but that's probably going to be ILS 15 and via Salzburg VR, Sierra Bravo Golf, execute. So now that warning should be gone. Yeah, like I said, it's still going to be a pretty nice approach though, and even the departure as well should also be pretty nice. But still, the preferred runway to land on is actually 33 because of the view. But yeah, that's probably not going to be the case.
784 correct.
770 Victor Delta, ready for departure.
Could we actually just stay at flight level 310? If you think about, we do have tailwind all the way, and if that is stronger down here, then economic thing is probably to just stay at this level. So if you find GetPa, could that GetPa? We have winds at 79, 79. Okay, it's actually going to be. It's going to be a little bit stronger at 3.5 and 3.3. GetPa 3.1, that's going to be 79, and then at 3.7, 73. So it is going to be a little bit stronger tailwind down here. But currently, if you just remove that step climb we have. So we're going to land with approximately 3 tons. That's still 1 ton above the final reserves.
We're DA40 and 1 POB, Sierra Mike Lima Alpha.
Sierra Lima Alpha, roger, taxi, holding point Alpha 8, runway 34, report ready, wind 330 degrees final, temperature -1, QNH 101.
So yeah, that's going to be 3 tons.
Stand 8. Alpha 8, runway 34, QNH 1011, Sierra Mike Alpha.
With the 9408, monitor Unicom.
So yeah, that's it is probably more economical actually to stay at 3.1, but we need to also think about the fuel saving. We don't want to burn too much fuel just to save time.
Yeah, that was not for you, but here comes your call for Unicom. Monitor Unicom back.
So yeah.
Lot 45, monitor Unicom back.
So
Scandinavian 161, stand 15 at land vessel, ready for shot.
Scandinavian 161, push and start approved.
Push shot approved. Request for descent with the 940
With the 940, just continue on Unicom and do whatever you want. That's fine. Bye.
Unicom at the with the 940.
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, what's your requested level for cruise?
Just stand by a moment, 6 Yankee Mike. Just check. So 310, can climb up to 37. Still going to land with 3 tons though. Sorry, 3.2, so we're going to save 4%. The winds are going to be a little bit less though. Should we, if we take 3.5, should that be a good in the middle? 3.5? Like the self-loading cargo is totally bugged out. I think we just need to quit that one. 3.5 is still going to save 3.2 tons, and the wind.
970 Victor Delta, report altitude.
500.
I think we can climb up to 35 instead of 37.
Flight level 1.
I'm going to save a little bit, and also the wind should be a little bit higher at 35. Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, could we get flight level 350?
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, climb flight level 350.
Climb 350, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, thank you. 350. Yeah, self-floating cargo haven't even recognized that we have the part of the aircraft, so I think we're just going to quit self-floating cargo.
Level 230, climbing 340.
Under Emmen 216, Sweden radar contact, climb flight level 280.
Yeah, there's not going to be any more passengers for this flight. Yeah, we are possibly to 300, I forgot to change you over. So yeah, I think 3.5 is going to be right in the middle. We're going to save a little bit more fuel, and also we're going to have a stronger tailwind component. Okay, I think that's that's correct. Icon. Erase. Because what we want to think about is actually more of the winds. See here at Rakit, 35 to 62 knots. So like on our way down or up again to Oslo, we want to climb as high as possible, but here we want to be a little bit lower just to get that tailwind. So yeah, like I said, I think flight level 35 is the best option there. I'm not sure, I just think so. So yeah, I think we're going to stay at 350 and see. We saved 200 kilograms flying at 35 instead of 31, so we do save a little bit more fuel, and we also do arrive probably ahead of time. I don't quite remember our scheduled time for arrival. Oslo Salzburg. We are going to land at 12:15, so we're still landing 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Yeah, that's not.
70 Victor Delta, climb flight level 340.
The longest flight I have ever done was from New Zealand to Mumbai in India with a 777 from Air New Zealand. It was over 14 hours long. I don't know why I did that flight, but the only thing I know is that I actually did it. So 14 hours plus. That was actually pretty long. Yeah, that was an interesting flight there. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's actually really cool. Or are they flying over house now? Are they delayed or something? What? If they're flying over your house now, yeah, they are a little bit. Okay, they're flying a different route though. Okay, fast we go.
Holding at Alpha 8, runway 34 and ready for departure.
But yeah, they're a little bit further behind schedule than we are, and again they departed out of Alpha 3, so we did do the correct decision to not de-ice. That was not necessary. So yeah. Also, I think one thing you need to think about when you're de-icing also fuel temperature.
1500 feet or below Sierra Command Alpha.
What is the fuel temperature? The fuel temperature is actually at approximately -1 degree or something. That's what?
Right turn out, takeoff,
It's actually not colder. I thought this should be colder than that. Okay, we're going to do our fuel check at Salzburg. That's going to be our fuel check. Waypoint, so Salzburg.
161 taxi, holding point runway 03 via hotel and Yankee.
Where is Salzburg?
Yeah, hotel Yankee.
Yeah, so you should have 4.4 tons burned, approximately 2.8. Or hopefully less. Again, we have a tailwind component, or 45 degrees cross tailwind of 55 knots. We have a ground speed of 474 knots. Okay, that was actually pretty fast. And yeah, we still just saved 3.1 tons, but I think we do want to think about more the time of arrival instead of the fuel, to be honest. Like burning 100 kilograms extra fuel doesn't yeah, in the long run, yes, it can save you money, but if you're delayed, that's probably going to increase that cost. So, yeah. Yeah, and if you wanted to save more fuel, we could have climbed up to 3.7 even higher. But again, we want more fuel at the time, but we're still landing 10 minutes ahead of schedule. So if I got to sacrifice that and climb higher, maybe arrive a little bit later. I actually don't know. Wait and see.
667 Sweden Control, confirm aircraft type and stand number.
Yeah, that's correct. You can see that there. The completely white livery. A little bit boring livery to be honest, but okay. I don't understand why Norwegian have made to make that white one, but okay. I'm not going to play.
Fly heading 080.
Oh yeah.
Climb 3,000 feet. Expect vectors 12.
No, I am not sure if even. I think I've heard of him before, but I have not watched him. So no, I have not watched him irrelevant.
Heading 080 3000.
Yeah, it is expensive to paint, it is, but they are painting new tail heroes on all their aircraft, so I think they do have I think they do have a reason for it. I'm not sure if to get some variety in the fleet, that this is just a leased aircraft that they're not going to have for that long, or if they just don't want to pay for it, to pay it, or to paint it, I don't know.
Hello, Lufthansa 26
yeah, but like the engines are not supposed to be blue either, so I think there is a reason behind that. Still, I don't know. Nice, okay, I understand. That's nice. I appreciate that.
Lufthansa 26 Bravo, clear to destination via left turn. Northley 5, Lima departure. Initially.
So yeah, the real aircraft is actually flying over Copenhagen. That I thought we were going to fly over. So we are not flying over Copenhagen at all. Or Copenhagen, why did I say Copenhagen? I'm in Denmark. I thought we could expect turbulence over the Copenhagen coast. Sorry, the Danish coast. Oh yeah. But no, we are flying over Sweden instead. Should probably check that flight plan a little bit closer, or the routing on the map a little bit closer next time.
This is Salzburg, scanning 74 Mike.
Where is this? I can't even find it.
5747, Sierra Lima.
There you go, there it is. Okay, I'm going to check.
Sweden controller, Tanzania 122, flight level 250 in the climb.
So we are 122, hello, Sweden, squawk 1074.
Squawk 1074, Tanzania 122.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, that's some nice screenshots. Yeah, that's some really nice screenshots.
Number 67, push and start approved.
Sorry, push and start approved. Something.
I'm not normally taking in screenshots anymore. So yeah. Yeah.
Scandinavian 784, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Scandinavian 784.
Nice to be asked. Did you land runway 15 or 33? Did you ignore that the wind component, or did you just use the active one?
You can remain this frequency for traffic information if you want.
Okay, thank you. Sierra Lima Alpha.
Alas, what do you mean with that PC there, better PC? What do you mean? Did I say something?
Scandinavian 161, wind 040 degrees 5 knots, runway 03, clear for takeoff.
Oh, there you go. Okay, now I see. Okay. Yes, thanks, irrelevant. I will look at it and see.
Transavia 122, Sweden radar contact land flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Transavia 122.
Can't understand. Yeah. Yeah, but the bad thing with the new PC, it is so expensive. But yeah, it is, if you do need a better FPS, investing on a new PC is definitely worth it. It is. I bought a new PC in September. I don't regret that at all. It is so much better than the last one, but I still use actually.
Good morning, Nordic.
I do stream from my older computer, so I do have a dual computer setup. Then I found something I can use for my. Oh, then I could use the older computer to something. So I just still use that one. But yeah, definitely felt a difference. When I used the older computer, I could just have the setting graphic settings in the Microsoft Flight Simulator between low and medium and still like under 20 FPS in Oslo. Now I do have well about 20 FPS and between high and ultra settings, so a big difference there. I'll definitely see that on the streams earlier before I bought a new PC, so you can definitely see that on the graphic settings. Oh, yeah.
Confirm runway 8 for the departure.
Affirm, runway 08 for departure, left turn out of 3 Lima departure. Initially 5,000 feet, scope
yeah, RAM as well can also. I think that to optimize the CPU performance, you need to have at least two dual RAM sticks. It's better than just one RAM stick. So 2 is better than 1. I'm not sure, I just heard it, so I can't confirm it, but yeah, it seems like the dual RAM stick setup is better than just one.
Scandinavia 171, confirm left turn out of 3 Lima departure.
Left turn.
Yeah, probably.
3 Lima departure, Scandinavian 171.
When did I actually begin to use it? I was maybe 12 years old when I began using Matsim or something. 12, 13. So I actually flown the Matsim for 2-3 years now. No, yeah, that's actually correct. Yeah, between 2 and 3 years. So I wasn't very old when I began flying a Matsim either though.
November 667 ready.
Oh, you have 64, nice. I think I have 32. Yeah, I have 32 gigs. So yeah. I think if I'm going to change anything on this computer, that's going to be the CPU. It seems like that my main thread on the CPU is limiting my performance. Or that's what Microsoft Flight Simulator says. If I go here, it says I limited my main thread.
Sorry, let's go 4665 instead.
Okay, 4665 Nordic 6 Yankee Mike. 466.
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike double pump for you, disregard.
Good place again for 6 Yankee Mike?
Mike walking 4665 was correct, yeah.
How wasn't that for me?
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, scope 4441 please.
Sorry, 4441 6 Yankee Mike.
Nordic 2 X-ray Mike, scope 4665.
4665, Nordic 2 X-ray Mike.
Oh, I thought that was for me.
Scanwing 74 Mike, crew attacking.
Yeah, nice.
Scanwing 74 Mike, taxi holding point runway 17 via Delta and Jack.
Delta Yankee holding point runway 17, scanwing 74 Mike.
What?
Nordic 2 X-ray Mike, scope
2 X Mike, yeah, but just to let you know, I'm soon 16, so I'm not 13 anymore. That was 2-3 years ago. Just to let you know there. But what is actually the age limit on WhatsApp? Is that 13?
FRM Scandinavian 216.
Okay.
216, approach your plant
Okay.
flight level 350.
Yeah, nice.
Flight level 350, Scandinavian 216.
Scandinavian 161, we're a bit slow turning due to ice. Request direct DG603.
Scanner 161, flight direct Aeronov is set.
Direct 161, thank you.
Okay, so I think just to let you guys know, you know it, but just a little threat briefing. We have another Nordic aircraft that's 2 X-ray mic, really similar to 6 Yankee mic. So it's the pronunciation is probably almost going to be the same. And we have already gone into that threat there. So. But yeah, we said the control said squawk instead for 665, so I thought that was for me, and it sounded like 6 Yankee mic. So yeah, a little bit confusion there. So we need to listen carefully for 6 Yankee mic and not 2 X-ray mic. So it is going to be, it is really close, but again we need to listen carefully and and yeah, just to be sure that we do listen for the correct call sign, so we're not going to get copy anything that's not supposed to be for us again, like we just did. So yeah, but I think we're soon going to leave
November 667
Swedish airspace. Where is our aircraft?
Clear for takeoff, 661.
Speedboat 777 Charlie, Sweden.
Oh, fine. No, okay, just a little 6 Yankee mic.
777 Charlie, only static noise. If you hear me, you cannot just log on to PDC when you're on the ground. If you want PDC, you need to do a PDC request.
Okay. We are still landing. Okay, this time is going down. That's not good. And we didn't even save that last remaining 100 kilograms.
784 taxi, holding point runway 08.
Nice.
That's the old point runway 08.
We can do a landing performance though, so for now, can I probably check the weather first. Please check. No. So 1477332 132 1477332 147 332, and the landing weight is going to be 2.1 tons. Yeah, that's going to be 59.9. So yeah, that's going to be, we can remove that VREF. Yeah, 142. So yeah, if we land runway oh, that is for runway 33. If we land 15 instead, yeah, that's going to use a lot shorter runway. Yeah, and also a little bit slower wind component, or VRF speed, sorry. Yeah.
Scandinavian 171, would it be possible to de-icing its stand?
Rulikoplik, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly. Sorry if I did.
Scandinavian 171 again?
Yeah, I hope that was correct.
Would it be possible for de-icing its stand for Scandinavian 171?
Well, you can de-ice on the gate as well, I don't care.
Okay, the controller doesn't care. Nice.
Scandinavian 784, next time please have a look on the taxi chart. You should taxi via Yankee and X-ray, not Zulu. Zulu is for southbound taxi. Please, when able, join Yankee then X-ray, holding point 08.
Is that for...
Yankee and X-ray.
Yeah, that's probably Stockholm Arlanda. Stockholm Arlanda.
November 667.
That was actually an alternative today is to fly from between Stockholm and Copenhagen. Bad thing is that if we would have done that, we just flown to and from Stockholm, to and from Copenhagen, or to and from Copenhagen, and then finished for the day. 2 flights. That's all. This one is at least a little bit longer. Oh. At Athens. What is that ICAO code again? Yeah, Munich as alternate. Yeah, that's correct. What is the ICAO code for Athens again?
74 Mike radar contact ground flight level 9.
You can try. No, that's definitely not correct. No, I don't think that's correct. Oh, that's actually an airport. Is this Athens? Oh no, sorry, that's Alpha Victor, not Lima, okay. I did find a different airport.
Cross the control zone, the east control zone.
Oh, okay, it's just...
Kalmar, that's 1,000 feet along the Öland coast.
Okay, it is a 43,000 feet, okay, because the ground's 5 knots. So yeah, but if it is at 34,000 or 43,000 feet, then yeah, I think that's a lot.
Clear to cross the control zone, 1,500 feet or below, Sierra Mike Alpha.
I think also an alternative today was to actually fly. Well, this aircraft is actually going to fly down to. I'm not going to try to pronounce that name, but down there somewhere. Again, I'm not going to try. And it should be a crew change between those two. We're landing again at 15:30. Yeah, 16:20. That's over an hour, or almost an hour. 50 minutes to be exact. So that's going to be a crew change.
Direct Lenzo 267. Scanwing 74 Mike, climb flight level 310.
310, scanwing 74 Mike.
Scandinavian 161, cleared Kastrup, L02 Charlie, arrival number 2 to left.
Yeah, that's correct. It is ATC in Kastrup.
Cleared Aeronov 2 Charlie, departure arrival, runway 2.
Okay.
And request descent at level 41.
Scandinavian 161, descent flight level 100.
Level 100, Kilo 1.
So I think we are going to leave controlled airspace at Sallo.
Lufthansa 261 will request. Lufthansa 26 Bravo taxi, holding point runway 08.
4.4, that's a little bit...
Taxi to holding point runway 08.
Okay, that is going to be correct. We have 5 tons currently in the aircraft.
250.
And how long should we actually be airborne at this time? Salud, 46 minutes. Yeah, flow 441. And we're arriving in 6 minutes. So it's going to be on time then. We have currently not saved any time.
Hello, Ryanair 96 Golf Echo Sweden.
Just 402 knots. Haha, we are rocking at 458. We was up at almost 480, I think, a little bit later, but the wind, the tailwind have reduced a little bit.
Flight level 1990. Scandinavian 4711 Sweden, hello, squawk 5325.
That's actually really fast. That's insanely fast. That's actually insane.
Scandinavian 161, it looks quiet into Kastrup. You can fly direct Lavos, Lima Alpha, Mike Oscar X.
Direct Lavos, 161, thank you.
Ryanair 96 Golf Echo, radar contact, maintain flight level 370.
Delete.
Maintain flight level 370, Ryanair 96 Golf Echo.
The bad thing is that we do have more of a crosswind. I would prefer a little bit more of a tailwind.
Scandinavian 171, push and start approved.
What does the chart say? Yeah, that says said that we should get approximately an little bit less than 45 degrees of difference here. That is exactly 45 degrees, so that's not correct.
Scandinavian 784, wind 330 degrees 5 knots, runway 08, left turn, clear for takeoff.
Runway 08, left turn, clear for takeoff on Scandinavian 784.
Lufthansa 26 Bravo 4, future flights out of Stockholm Arlanda. Please look on the taxi chart. You should taxi via Yankee and X-ray, not Zulu. Zulu is for southbound taxi. No problem. This time continue on Zulu to holding point runway 08.
Okay, he's not the only one that have messed up that taxi route.
Via Zulu to holding point runway 08 and that's 261. Scanway 74 Mike, direct Trosa.
I remember once that we taxied on Stockholm. Suppose we were scheduled to turn right. Right when I turned right, it was an aircraft just taxiing straight towards us on the wrong taxiway. I just went down on the brakes and stopped the aircraft before we collided. Yeah, that was. I should probably have checked left and right before we took that right turn and almost collided. Even before that controller actually went on and saw that we almost collided, I just began to turn to the right to get away from that. And he just saw that I was turning and just, okay, then continue to take a left turn and then taxi up to the whatever taxiway that was again. So yeah, an almost collision in Stockholm because of that. But yeah, I think that's a little bit strange that they actually don't control the ground properly in Stockholm like they are doing now. They just say where you go to taxi and then you're going to taxi on your own. And things like that is then going to happen. So yeah.
Lufthansa 26 Bravo, line up runway 08 and wait. Line up runway 08 and wait. Lufthansa 531, radar contact, and when ready, descend flight level 250. Lufthansa 531, when ready, descend flight level 250.
Lufthansa.
250 for Lufthansa section.
How many flights I have flown? I think I flew two.
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom and Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 784, report altitude.
If I'm correct, I looked at the top 10 most top 10 users of virtual Norwegian that flew last year. I think I was on the top 5 most flights, and I didn't even use virtual Norwegian throughout the entire year, and I was on the top 5 spots, or I think, I don't quite remember. I have flown a total of 252 flights. And last flight was on Thursday, on January 18th. I have over 331 hours with virtual Norwegian. If I check my flight logbook here, I have passed well above 1,300 hours for the last 3 years or something on the flight simulator, or 2 years. I actually don't remember when I began taking flight hours, but that's a long time ago. I think it was in April, but I don't quite remember the year. Yeah, I could actually check which place I was at. I was pretty high up on that list. I think Skolvik did beat me though. If I can find that one. Yeah. Okay, with 237 flights last year, I was on 7th place. I don't know. But yeah, like the first place had almost 400 flights last year. That's actually insane. So yeah, I was a little bit behind with yeah, 200. But what is this guy doing? Also, yeah, I can probably ask the question to myself: what do I do on my free time? But yeah, like I said, I didn't actually use virtual Norwegian throughout. My first ever long flight, I think, was maybe in April or May or somewhere like that last year. So I didn't have the entire year on me. I do have school as well I need to think about, so don't have time for all of these flights. Air event, welcome back again. Yeah, Salzburg, we have already passed Salzburg. Okay, nice. Yeah, we should have, what did we say? I think we need to do the next waypoint. So fuel check at Argad? Argad. Where is Argad? Argad. There you go, 4.3 tons, 2.9. I think we're doing good on fuel. We're like 4.5 tons of fuel. So we're doing good on that. And we are burning approximately 2 tons an hour. We are not even burning a ton an hour on the right engine now. 0.99. Fast have actually a Mach 0.75. Okay. Yeah, 4 miles left. We have Wien radar. I have no clue. There is Salzburg. There's actually a lot of traffic there. It's even going to be an event in 4 days. Austria weekly Wednesday. Do they have weekly events in Austria? Why don't Norway have that? Norway should be better at the ATC. Okay. Oh, whoa. So yeah, what did I say? 4.3. We have 4.6 actually. 4.69 to be exact. And we have used 2.74. Yeah, we are doing good on fuel. So yeah, I'm just going to refill my water bottle, so I'm going to be back then very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. So yes. Yes, seatbelt off. Okay, bye bye Irrelevant, hope to see you again very soon then. Okay, we do have more of a crosswind. I'm feeling betrayed by the weather chart. Now we are not even saving. What? When are we going to climb to 38? I know we're going to climb to 38 once. After Ubani. Yeah, we can climb to 370 now. 37. 37. Nice. The ETA currently is 12:05. 12:05. It's just at 12:08. Okay, yeah, yeah, 12:05. So we're actually landing 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Our scheduled time of arrival is 12:15. So we're landing ahead of schedule. Or that's for now, though. We're going to reach our talk around 11:11. Yes. We have Frankfurt approach, and that is not going to affect us at all. So yes, 1,000 to go. Oh, that's a little bit sad though, but yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but what should we do with that? Yeah, we can't do anything with that, but yeah, that's how things go. Should probably look into the weather and also see when we begin our top of descent. 200 miles, okay, we need to begin to prepare soon. And especially to decide if we are going to... probably not going to land 3, no we are not. But the winds are going down though, that's nice. Just 6 knots, when we departed it was like at 8, and then it went up to 9, and then now it is at 6. So yes, but otherwise the weather seems to be really good, -2 degrees. A little bit, it is much. It isn't that cold, to be honest. It is like -24 degrees here where I live now, so that's basically nothing. So yeah, it is way too cold, and we do have an aircraft here as well. Okay, it's pretty far away, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, that's so cool. I see there is just basically Norwegian in just Norwegians in Salzburg today. both flights for Copenhagen. Or now we are going to fly back to Copenhagen though, but the other one is from Copenhagen as well. That's so nice. And we are coming from the north, flying over Germany. Here's my water bottle. Probably nice to remember where I actually put that water bottle. Okay, so it seems like that we are going to land runway 15. Unfortunately not 33. That's just a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, that's how things goes. So runway 15, that is going to be the ILS then. I think I'm going to do it simple there, just take the ILS. Like, it could take the RP X-ray to be honest. But that's not going to save us anything, and then we are coming from the sides, so I think the fastest one is actually going to be the ILS. It is a normal 30-degree glide slope, so that's nice. And that's probably required to do an outline as well. 1005, we can set 1450 actually. Oh, it's just 1400, that's close enough. So yeah, misapproach turn. We need to do a 25-degree turn if we do decide to go around. You can see that just mountains everywhere. So that's a threat, at least. So yeah, that's going to be 1099. 1099. 153 on the course. 153. 153. Still descending 174 miles again. I wonder, where are we going to park? That's something we need to find out. So our flight back to Oslo is going to be 1643, Norwegian 1643. It doesn't say anything. Nice. The weather in Salzburg seems to be really good at last. Just a little bit wind from the south and -2 degrees, and I think it's going to be clear skies actually. So yeah, it seems like the weather is good. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice to be honest. Oh, I wish that we were there currently as well. 3 Norwegian aircraft at the same airport. Oh, that would have been so nice. But yeah, I have no clue where this aircraft is actually supposed to park. Salzburg, don't want to say anything. Check the website. It doesn't even say anything on which gates aircrafts are going to park or not. So yeah, this is an interesting airport. Yeah, fly from Salzburg, faster, easier, friendlier. There's a lot of flights though out of Salzburg in real life. That's actually really interesting. So if you look for departures, and we can look for departures to Oslo. So not London, Copenhagen. I like how they didn't even write the name in English. But not in like Swedish or Danish or Norwegian or anything like that. Are they departing 14:15? Yeah, we do. Oh, there's a lot of flights out of out of here then. Yeah, 20th, that's today, and we have a number we can call here. I think that is 2 Norwegian engines, yeah, 2. Learn more. It says here on their website that that Oslo is one of the most expensive cities in the world for some reason. That's a little bit interesting to say. Most expensive city in the world. Oslo is the capital and largest city in Norway and one of the most expensive cities in the world. What? That is actually interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like 3.3 is really nice. No way. No way that a third Norwegian just logged on. That's actually insane. How many Norwegian aircraft out of there today? Oh, that's actually so nice. And I'm still here, or we are still here in the sky waiting for our arrival, and still don't even know where we're going to park. Or every parking is going to be taken by Norwegian, so we need to just find anything. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Oh. Check the winds again. So 6. Yeah, that's going to be a wind correction of 5 knots. So that's like the minimum. And so 1406 to 32. That's going to be 1.1. 1. It could be 59,800. Flat 30 packs. One thing that the airport said on their airport briefing is that you should not use more than idle reverse if that is if you don't or not use more than idle reverse if that is not necessary for operational safety reasons. We can't use idle reverse, so we need to do maximum reverse. So otherwise we would have done idle reverse on that landing, but we can't because of key binding issues with this flight simulator. So yeah. So yeah, that's going to be 142 knots. 142 is okay. Like if there's like no auto brake or like no braking, that's like not an auto option there either. If you check the airport chart, landing 1.5, so we want to try to make it at echo. Echo. That's going to be 2,318 meters. And we are expected to use 1,500. Yeah, nice. So we need to see what we're going to do with that. So yeah. Yeah, probably it makes sense. I don't think Norway is probably Norway is one of them, but yeah, that was just an interesting claim from that airport. How are we supposed to get more visitors into Norway when airports in Austria says that Oslo is a so expensive city? And I don't think they have seen the Norwegian kroner now. It is not even that good. So it is pretty weak. It wasn't a few days ago we were actually tied with the Swedish kroner, so it was like 1-1. That was actually interesting. Oh yeah. So yeah, what is the minimums going to be? The minimums are going to be. This is not the airport or the approach charts.
Landing 7, from the 5, Tango, subject added 25 left.
1682. That's going to be just right down here. That's so nice. It is so close to the MFRA in Oslo. Oh yeah. We have a rail puppy, or a rally puppy, whatever it says. Can't. We have rail puppy, that's interesting. I never heard of that before. If you look at star, so it seems like that they want us to tune in Salzburg VOR on 1138. So we're going to tune that in 113.8. Just set you on the active. Over Austrian territory only. Oh yeah, that's correct. Salzburg is like right over Germany, and we're going to have an inbound course into Salzburg of 162 degrees, like that. So that means we should now hopefully look into Salzburg VOR when we approach a little bit closer. Start crossing through airspace class Echo up to Fractal 2, connection 125. So yes, I think we're going to do our correction approach briefing then. So we can begin with the weather in Salzburg. That was recorded at 11:20 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 5 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So winds at 140 at 6 knots, Kawakay, temperature -2, Newport -9, QNH 1035, and no SIG. So this is our arrival chart. This is on chart tenders to Alpha effective 20th of April 23. So we're going to fly the body to Romeo arrival. As you can see here, that's an VOR arrival. So we are going to tune in. So we have tuned in Salzburg VOR on 113.8. Or it's probably not a VOR, RNAV and VOR. Or we do have a VOR required. That's the initial approach fix for runway 15. Yes. So we have tuned 113.8 minimum, or sorry, the MSA over Salzburg VOR. That's going to be 4,000 feet, and 11,000 feet over Austrian territory only. Important to note that this is just for Austrian territory only. And yes, we also have stars crossing through airspace class Echo up to 125. And for threats, we do have a lot of terrain in the area. That's going to be clearer on the approach chart. But yeah, we have a lot of terrain, so that's something we need to be careful about. We're going to discuss more that later on in the approach chart. So this is our approach chart. This is for ILS runway 15. This is on chart 11-1 effective 15th of June 23. So we're coming in with the initial traffic on Salzburg VOR, and we are coming then from north. We're going to take a little left turn to heading of 158 degrees set to the ILS on 1099. We are even going to go through German airspace to get to the airport, so that's actually really nice. So yeah, it is a minimum for 160 knots until 5 mile final on this airport. And we have a 2 warning here, and that is applicable over Austrian territory only. So we are not going to intercept the ILS below 4,000 feet, and so on. And it is a normal 30-degree glide slope with the pop-is on the left side. Minimum is going to be 1,682 feet. And transition altitude is going to be 10,000 feet. Port elevation 1,411. We are set 1,400. And yeah, so for our approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead to DME 2 Oscar Echo Sierra. That's the ILS to me south, then turn left, climb via Sierra Lima, Sierra Lima. Yeah, that is on view NDB swing to tune in Sierra Lima or Sierra India on 410. To VR to 6,000 feet and hold. Accelerate not before turn is completed and not below 2,005 feet. Observe the resulting speed limit on minimum bank angle. So, for the missed approach turn, when if we decide to go around and go to do a missed approach, we need to take an almost immediately left turn. We have got Charlie aircraft, that's going to be a maximum of 165 knots and 25 degrees. That's a minimum bank. We need to bank a minimum of 25 degrees to get out of that. And so yeah, you can see here we have a little mountain here on the left side of the approach. Also a lot of mountains on the right and on the south part of this airport. So yeah, that's the threat today is going to be the terrain. Yes. So for our taxi, we are going to land the Odyssey taxi chart 10-9 effective 4th of November 21. So we are landing 1-5, going to try to vacate at Echo, and then I'm going to taxi up by Lima to our parking stand. As for 1-5 here, 3 degrees on the clouds, on the power so that's nice. And yes, we have no hotspot that's going to be applicable for us. I didn't know that. Okay, it seems like that we can fly 747 in here. I'm not going to try though, but yeah. So for our taxi chart, this is on chart 10-9 Alpha, effective 3rd of November, correction, 4th of November 21. So I'm not sure where we're going to park. We are most likely going to park on the main apron. We're going to taxi via Lima, and then we're going to taxi in via Mike to the apron, and we are probably going to take one of the Mike gates on the terminal. And we'll wait to see. It seems like there's a lot of Norwegian aircraft currently in Salzburg, so we'll see what is actually of what we have available on the stand. Yeah, that should basically be it. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure brief is... Correction, approach briefing is complete. Okay, so you had some gusts from the west, thank you. That's nice to know. Yeah. I think that depends more on the aircraft. If you would have been realistic, they might use runway 5 as active runway now in Salzburg. So we are going to land runway 15. But if you fly a private jet, I think you're flying a private jet. And if you check that the wind component or the tailwind limit is that you are within the tailwind limit, then you are flying the longitude. Okay, then you can land 3-3. But it is a little bit more complicated arrival, and but yeah, it's much more fun though. It is. So yeah. We said 1,400. We are not going to use an auto brake. $700. Yeah, that's going to be 59.8. Okay, we're going to do a fuel check at Marem. Marem is much further down. Marem 3.3 and 4. Yeah, the longitude is probably a really good aircraft to fly. To be honest, I have not flown with that with the longitude that much though, so it seems like it is a really nice and enjoyable aircraft to fly. Yeah, the Gulfstream as well. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if anyone is actually making that one, but yeah, it would have been really nice with a Gulfstream. I'm not probably going to fly with it, but still, it would have been nice. So yeah, Gulfstream, yeah, that's some really nice aircraft. So yeah, beginning our descent now very soon actually. See 45 miles. So when we begin we can descend down to 15,000 initially. Is it going to make the same calls even as we don't have any self-running cargo because that one just was broke? Unbroken. It wasn't broke, it was broken. Yeah, we're approaching now very soon. Where is Salzburg now? I can't even find out my destination airport on the instant map. Which airport is this? That was a Scandinavian aircraft, that was probably not our aircraft. Where are we? Okay, flying over Hungary. 3.3. Yeah. So yeah, we should have 3.3 tons. We have 2,000, 3,400, 500 and something, and we have burned 3,800 kilograms. So yeah, we are within the limits there. But I can't find our aircraft on this map here. Oh, that's because we are overlapping with that Scandinavian aircraft. Okay, then it makes sense. That was why I couldn't find anything. But there it goes. Now I found Salzburg. Salzburg. And again, I hope I still pronounce it correctly. There's so many Norwegian aircraft down there. So interesting. Where's that Scandinavian aircraft going? It's going to Milano Linate. SS, do you love that airport? Ah, okay. I definitely don't know anything of that, so if someone knows that, that's probably you. In the toolbar, what you can do, you can go up on the weather here and you can pull up the METAR here and you can select the airport. I don't think we are going to get our airport because we are still too far away, but you can get the live weather from here, but that's just if you allow weather. Yeah, I don't think you're going to regret if you take runway 33, but probably the best runway to take is 15. It's so hot inside my room now, and so bad air, but I don't want to open the window. I'm not sure even if I know if I can open the window. Like the lock on our outdoor in the hallway was iced. iced up, so we couldn't even get out of the house. So yeah, it's way too cold outside. When the door locker is iced up, then yeah, then you know that it is cold. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw that on the map. Hope that he's going to enjoy his flight to Copenhagen. But yes, then there's not that many Norwegian or Nordics left there. Yeah, the Norwegian do have 2 air operating certificates, one in Norway and one in Sweden. And the call sign for the Swedish company is, or for the Swedish air operating certificate is Red Nose. So yeah, I think it is fine that we are not flying with that call sign today, since we do not have any Red Nose currently. Yeah, there's a little bit more traffic here in Central Europe than it is up in Norway. But where is that Scandinavian aircraft? I don't know. It's 2,000 feet below us and we are beginning our descent now. That's a little bit worrying. Yeah, I can have light basic. Yeah, if Norwegian had a call sign, we would definitely have used that one. Oh, that's actually really funny. Okay, we've begun our descent. I hope that we're not going to collide with that Scandinavian aircraft, so I think we're going to look out for that traffic before we do any announcements. Now we are on level with it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's way too close. That is way too close. Oh shit. Nice. We are at least descending those. I think we have passed that 1,000 feet. Oh, actually not yet. We have 400 feet to go, and then we are within the required this separation distance, at least on altitude. But yeah, that's close. You can actually see the entire aircraft. That seems like it is a 737. You can probably see if we can check if that's actually correct. Yeah, that's the 737-800. So yeah, that's nice. Okay, we should probably do our descent checklist first. So descent checklist, sorry, that wasn't the descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 1,400 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF flap 3143 knots, and minimum is 1,682 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. And we are landing at 12:07. So if we say approximately 25 minutes, 30 minutes, we can say 30 minutes, just to round it up, make it easy. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppstilling her fremme fra cockpiten. Så er det nå kanskje la merke til sånn vi neser våres ned til Salzburg, og vi har fått til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Salzburg, det ser da veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst, noe lav, kanskje noe skyer, og minus 2 grader. Ellers vi har hatt et veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi har bestemt igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Salzburg, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Salzburg seems to be really good. We have a little bit wind from the southeast, maybe some clouds, and minus 2 degrees. We hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Nice. And that Scandinavian aircraft is now gone from the render distance. Nice. So the aircraft says we're going to burn approximately 400 kilograms before we actually go to touch down in Salzburg. That's interesting. Okay, the route is a little long though. Yeah, 125 miles left. So I don't think we're going to level off at any specific altitudes or something like that. Oh shit, this window is totally frozen down. Okay, I actually managed to close it. Oh yeah, it is way too cold. Don't let the clear skies fool you. Look at the temperature before you go out. I think on Monday it is going to be rain, ice, yeah, total chaos. I think Oslo is probably going to be closed on Monday because it is like an orange flag on on ice everywhere, on the road, everything. So if Oslo is closed due to ice, I'm actually not surprised because it is expected to be a lot of ice on Monday. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting to see how that goes. I wonder how am I supposed to go and get to the school if I can't even go outside the door without falling? I didn't see. Maybe buses and so on also won't go. So, yeah, that would be interesting to see how that goes. Isn't it 8 minutes? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 52 is going to be 15 minutes. To probably make our flight plan back home while we still are in the air. How long turnaround time do we have in Salzburg? Yeah, we do. We do have an hour. We have an hour on the ground. What? Makes sense, to be honest, because there is such a lot of traffic out of that airport. So I think that's the reason why we have an hour on the ground. Yeah, that's interesting. That's why we are arriving that late today. Nice. Maybe I'm actually going to be able to eat while we are on the ground. I'm beginning to be a little bit hungry, so that's probably a good idea. So 1643. Block time departing 14:15, landing 16:30, 15:15. Yeah, that's gonna be 2 hours 15 minutes on block time. The weather in Oslo is good. I don't. Yeah, we can just leave it as it is. Call sign, that's probably something we should check. 1643, that's gonna be Nordic 43 Golf. Nordic 43 Golf. There you go, we can generate, and then we are ready for our flight home again. So I'm going to check if I'm going to be able to eat on the ground now. If, then that would have been really nice. There we have got Salzburg VUR. Nice, enjoy a flight to Copenhagen. Wonder how that departure is going to be out of Salzburg with that mountains and so on right in front of you. Which departure did you fly? Because I think we're going to fly the same one. There's a lot of options here. Which departure did you fly? I think that's going to be the same. Inroom 1 Bravo, runway 15. Okay, Inroom 1 Bravo. Thank you. Inroom 1 Bravo. Okay, departing and taking an immediate left turn. Understand. So yeah, looking forward for this departure. And like I said, we are probably going to fly the same departure. Oh, there is noise monitoring points all around the airport. It is a bad combination with a not very long runway, but long enough. High terrain in the area and noise restrictions at the same airport. That's a bad combination. Who decided this? But okay, as long as there have been no accidents here, I'm happy. But yeah, why so many restrictions on noise when you have so a mountainous terrain around? Strange. Oh, sorry, Lars, didn't see your question. No, I don't think so, actually. I don't think I've ever needed to divert. I've been lucky. So, and in general, I haven't actually got any sort of emergencies in the air. It would have been actually nice to get that at one point. How long that's gonna take, I don't know. But wait and see. Like a rejected takeoff once. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah, that's correct. A lot of go arounds, that's absolutely correct. Oh, yeah, way too many go arounds. Yeah, I need to admit, I'm not the best one at handling this aircraft, manually flying. But yeah, I have heard that it is much easier in real life. But yeah, then you sit in aircraft, you have a better feeling. Makes sense. This is a simulator that's not 100% realistic on physics and so on. So yeah, but yeah. When I first started flying this aircraft, I thought it was so hard to fly, like very heavy. Now I feels like it's too light. So, but I did switch yokes. Okay, 1,000 ago, over a year ago, so that might be the reason for that. Yeah, we can descend down to 11,000 feet. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Yeah, look at this weather. So nice. Yeah, in general this flight have been really smoothly, unless that one big bump we had earlier on that just rocked the aircraft around. We lost 500 feet or something. It was insane. I'm using the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke and front quadrant and the Thrustmaster rudder pedals. And I also have a Thrustmaster joystick, Airbus joystick that I use for the tiller, the twisting axis for tiller steering, or for the nose wheel. So I do have all the Logitech flight control or flight yoke system. I did break it, so yeah. So after I broke it, I was supposed to switch to this yoke, but I didn't expedite that one because I did actually break my older yoke setup. I still have it in a box, but I haven't used it for well over a year. But this Boeing yoke here from Thrustmaster is much better though than the Logitech one. I mean, the Logitech one is nice when you are first beginning to fly, but if you want a little better setup, don't buy that one, to be honest. But if you don't have, yeah, the Boeing yoke from Thrustmaster is way too expensive, to be honest. So if you don't have the money for it, then yeah, the Logitech one is good for the price you get it for. So yeah, it works. That's the important thing. But I do maybe want to switch rudder pedals because I do struggle to use my rudder pedals a little bit. I'm not sure why, but yeah, I don't have. Basically, it is too narrow. It isn't too wide enough. So when I'm sitting, I have my yoke mounted under my desk, so I can have a keyboard and so on. So when I'm sitting, my legs are like pushed outwards of that yoke. That means if I have my legs on the position there, half of my feet are on the pedals and half not. So I need to twist my feet to get that on the rudder pedals. And that makes it a little bit more harder to steer the aircraft, basically. So yeah, maybe rudder pedals that I know that the Thrustmaster do have some. Okay, 1,000 to go. We need to continue down to, I can descend to 5,000 feet, and 1032. But yeah, I know that Thrustmaster do have some other rudder pedals that is more like a Boeing 77 general Boeing-ish pedals. Maybe one day I can buy that one, but that's also pretty expensive. But I think the Logitech rudder pedals also is pretty good. The only reason I bought this rudder pedals was because that was cheaper than the Logitech ones. I think the Logitech pedals is better than this one actually, but I haven't tried, so I don't know. Like I said, I have struggled a little bit, especially with the space here. But that's actually just not the pedals, that the yoke. That's the yoke. So yeah, exactly. So as you can see, I'm normally flying Boeing aircraft. So I do have, that's why I bought the yoke, because I'm normally flying yoked aircraft. I did fly Airbus a lot before. I've gone away from that, just flying Boeing. So yeah, it depends what you want to fly as well. So I understand that, I do. Okay, we're a little bit too high, and we're soon approaching 10,000 feet again as well, so stare our cockpit face as well. Oh yeah, then should be an interesting approach into Salzburg. The initial approach, that's Salzburg we are, and there it is. As you can see, the missed approach. Yeah, that's correct. We should tune that NDB in on 410. 410. Okay, there go, and we are passing 10,000 feet, so landing lights can go on. We can turn fuel light. And approach checklist, altimeters passing 9,700 feet. Now, approach checklist is complete. So, altitude was 4,000 feet, yes, we can simply fly straight out to 4,000 feet instead. 4,000. Hopefully we soon going to catch that winner path. Yeah, it's a little bit turbulent. It is. You can definitely see the mountains ahead. Okay. So how many miles from Salzburg to Aschett? 2 miles, okay. Okay, we are 9 miles out of Salzburg, so we can soon switch over to the ILS. Just we do not want to forget to switch over to the ILS. We're going to notice, but still, no, maybe not actually. So very important we remember to switch over. We do have the IAM also. Yeah, we're going to notice, but yeah. Where is that airport? Is it like between? I think it is between there. Like that's the end, around there somewhere. If I remember correctly from what I've seen. Do you have some lower clouds here? The airport should basically be straight ahead. So again, around there. I think. Okay, we can take manual control, so speed into vent, and we can take speed to 20. We have, okay, that was, yeah. Okay, speed 200. Flaps 5. Okay, our heading is 153. 153. 153. Fasten to go. And 1099. ILS alive. Turning final. Approach. Warlock. I think we have the runway in sight. No. Don't quite see. Oh, there it is. Photos out there. There it is. Straight ahead. Okay, again, reduce to 160.
$2,500.
Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Glass to capture. Get out. Flaps 15. Landing checklist to flaps. Cabin call given. Engine starts which is continuous. Speed brake arm. Letting it out. Flaps holding 15. So we have 6 Inky Mike, yeah, that's correct. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 6 Inky Mike, 5 Alpha runway 15, Salzburg traffic. Okay, 5. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plaid, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Yeah, missed the approach altitude. That is 6,000 feet. Okay, disconnecting autopilot.
1,000.
Stabilized.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Salzburg. Flight time 1 hour 54. A little freeze there on touchdown. Okay. Yeah, that is not a problem. So yes, that was a beautiful landing. It was minus 278 feet per minute, but we don't know the G-forces. If we knew the G-forces, then we would decide a little bit easier, but in general, this was a pretty good landing, to be honest. It was a little bit windy as well, so yeah, it was a really nice landing. Thank you, Tobias. Okay, so off with you. You are still going to be on, and you are going there. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike runway 15 vacated. Okay, slash head. Sorry, read up maybe a little bit late. But yeah. Nice, okay, then I really need to consider if I'm going to actually buy the premium one instead. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice landing, Tobias. Oh, that was... Yeah, is the gate... Yeah, I'm not sure where we are going to park. Again, I don't know even where the real aircraft is going to park. Okay, they have... oh, they are already on their way onto the gate. Okay. So turn on the APU. Still don't know which parking we are going to use. So what I think we would do is probably just stay here for a second after this turn and see where we're going to park the aircraft. We don't need to stress. We have over an hour. We are going to depart in way over an hour. So did the real aircraft actually catched up on us? And that's interesting. Okay, they parked on Echo 3. Nice, then we're going to use Echo 3. Or 3 Echo. Basically Echo 3. I hope so. Salzburg, yeah, we need to help the local community here in Salzburg with their own ground handling company. I think I forgot. Yes, I forgot to turn off the transponder or turn it to Sierra. So Echo 3 or 3 Echo. That's gonna be Echo 5. Nice. Yeah, here we go. We have Echo 3, so we can take a beautiful sharp turn here. Ooh. I was maybe a little bit too sharp. Brakes set, and we have got some power. Shut off engines. So it is -2 degrees. Okay, so it isn't that hot here. I can see it is a little bit of white frost on the grass, and this pushback truck have totally failed his parking position here. Right in the middle of a light pole. Interesting. Yeah, past 20 so we can turn off view. And we can get some ground powered. We can request deboarding then.
The boarding requested.
Okay, we can do our shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, except one. Probe heat off, hydro panel set, flaps up. No light, park rate set, engine start, divers cut off, weather off, and technical log complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. So I just need to wait a little bit for that APU to spool down before we're going to turn you off. Salzburg Airport. I still hope that I'm pronouncing it correctly. Yeah, same. I have never been to Salzburg before, and yes, it is so nice. So, yeah, I don't regret flying here today. Sadly, we didn't get to runway 33, so if we want to, next time we're going to fly here, I think that it's not going to be if, I think it is going to be when. Next time we're going to fly here. We need to find a day where we can actually land on the runway 33. So if I have some airports to choose and I see that we're expecting to land 33, we want to choose this airport. Yeah, that's I'm not going to even think twice. Really want to land on the runway 33. Okay, I can shut down that last one there. So again, still have a lot of time here because we still have still not an hour until we go to depart. Oh yeah, now it is past an hour. Oh, now it is under an hour until we got to depart out of here. So yes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So we do have a lot of time to get rid of on the ground. Like, we can't depart at half an hour ahead. I don't think ATC would allow that. So yeah, like I said, if I'm able, I'm going to try to eat lunch now. So I'm not going to be hungry for the pre-flight. So yeah, flight time 1 hour 54. It's pretty much the same flight time as to actually a little bit shorter than to Dublin, but we did have tailwind and now we're going to have headwind, so I think the flight time back is probably going to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes maybe. We can get a new flight plan so we can check. Flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours and 17. Oh yeah, that was different. Yeah, that was 20 minutes extra flight time. What? Yeah, nice. Yeah, passengers, I like how they are actually they're annoying. Many of them are actually not even walking inside the barriers, they're walking like through the barriers. Yeah, that doesn't seem like to be very healthy. Yeah, the flight to Dublin was really nice. We landed ahead of time, we departed on time, and we landed in Oslo 5 minutes early. And the real aircraft was actually half an hour delayed, so but yeah, it was really nice. We did have a little bit ATC in Scotland, and that was basically so Scottish control was online on our way back. And the landing was nice, and the airport in general was really nice. So yeah, I really enjoyed that flight. It was dark all the way, but still it was an enjoyable flight and I did really like it. So yes. So I'm just going to get out go out and hear about the food situation. So yeah, I should be back then, hopefully very soon.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like I can't eat before the flight. So that means, yeah, that's nice. So we need to file this flight plan over to WhatSim, so should probably do that. But why have we is this airport so popular to fly to that we need to be on the ground for an hour to get an available slot? Nice. Virtual Norwegian as well. We should probably stop you and file the flight plan. Let's go to fly back to Oslo. 1643. November Golf Sierra. There is November Golf Sierra. What we could do is actually to request refueling, because then boarding is not going to be disrupted by the fuel truck, or vice versa. So request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, this airport is really nice. Looking forward to the departure. That should be nice. So yeah, this is a beautiful airport, it is. Again, I have a feeling GSX is going to remove the stairs when deboarding is finished. I don't quite like that. Yes, they are removing the stairs. No. Can we please...
Fuel truck is in position.
Don't go away,
please. Don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, maybe not. I hope that the stairs is still going to be connected. I don't see or don't understand why GSX is supposed to remove the stairs after deboarding. It seems like We are still connected to the aircraft, okay, nice. And we have even begun refueling, that's nice. So yeah, we still have 45 minutes to burn off. Oh, I actually don't remember. They were called... oh, who was that again? I think it is many different developers of this airport, or I think it's just two. But yeah, I think it is Digital Designs. I think it is just one. I actually don't remember. Yeah, I think it is just one. Digital Designs. Really nice airport. I think it is this. Yeah, it is. So yeah. Oh, you got around 15. Okay. They enjoy the landing in 15. Nice, that one as well though. But yeah, oh, we have got quite a lot more fuel on this flight. So yeah, but 20 minutes longer makes sense. What is our call sign? 43 Golf.
Traffic, moving
43 Golf. We had a Eurowings. I was transmitting something. Yeah, he's now arriving. There's two aircraft on the ground. That is Lufthansa and us. And one Eurowings is now approaching. So yeah, not going to be a very trafficked airport, but it is going to be a little bit of traffic here. Oh yes. Sadly, we are not going to be the pilots to do the walk around, and normally on a turnaround we don't have time for it either. So that's yeah. The pilot monitoring is always doing the walk around, so that's not going to be us. Oh yes. So refilling is at least complete, if I'm correct. Yes, the Lufthansa guy is actually now flying to wherever he's going to fly to. So refilling is complete, so we can turn on the seat belts. What's our cruising altitude? So 36, 35, 36, 28, and never. So 36. Maybe higher, maybe lower, I don't know yet. Yeah, cockpit voice recorder should always stay on the ground. Yeah, we should probably begin to set up the FMC and so on, so we at least know that we are not going to depart way too behind schedule. That's normally things that could happen, that I think have happened here before, is when we do have a lot of time on ground and suddenly we are departing behind schedule because I have just messed around and not done thing, but I should have done it. So yeah. We can begin with our flight plan. So we're going to fly from Lima, that's not a Lima, Lima, Whiskey Oscar Sierra. Nope, that's Lima Whiskey, Lima, what? Lima Oscar Whiskey Sierra. Lima Oscar Whiskey Sierra. And we're flying to Gardermoen Economy Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic 43 Golf. 43 Golf. 43 Golf. Departure, that's going to be 15 if it says 33 like it did earlier today. No, it have changed to 15, that's nice. And we're actually going to take another departure. We are not going to use the 1 Bravo departure, we're going to use the 1 X-ray. So in POM 1 X-ray. Huh, not the 1 Bravo, okay. So then we're going to fly direct to Simba. Yankee 700 to Nenum, direct to Rudno, direct, sorry, Lima 132 to Agnav, direct to Supil, direct to Kilnu, direct to Bulbu, direct to Kogim, Mike 44 to Inre Lima 621. Inre. We can leave that frequency, we don't need you anymore. Inre to Arnov, November 15. To Risma, Lima 997 to Luneb. 97 to Luneb. So for our arrival, we could expect 0 on left while the Luneb for Lima arrival. 0 left, Luneb for Lima, and then probably by Insuv. Activate init ref. Cost index, that's going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 3.1 tons. Cruising altitude, that is going to be 360. Cruising wind, that is going to be 31950. 31950. Average ISA is -6, -56, -62. And transition altitude is 10,000, not 7,000 feet, 10,000 feet. And I have still not switched you over to the default 7,000. Thought that was already switched over, and it wasn't. 7,000. Nice. So yeah, 9.8 tons probably. We have 6,000, 7,800, 9,300. No, what did I say? Yeah, I said 6,000, 7,800, 7,800. Yeah, 9,900. So we have enough, and we should probably reset the fuel flow as well. And we forgot to switch you over to the QNH of 1032. That's not good. We'll check the weather again in both Oslo and what is it? Salzburg. So we can do winds at 1505, KWK -1, 1031. Okay, so it have changed to 31 instead. So 31, 31. Arrival, we're going to land in Oslo. Winds are about 2, KWK -18. So it is going up. QNH 1015 and no sick. So yeah, the weather in Oslo is also good. K250 below 10,000 feet. Transition level, that's going to be 70. Winds 310, 200 and 100. And again, the QNH is 1015. 015. The engine outset, should probably find that as well. So, Lima Oscar Whiskey Sierra. Hope that's correct. Lima Oscar Whiskey Sierra. Yes, Salzburg. Runway 15. So, target speed V2 plus 5 knots. At DME2 Oscar Echo Sierra, that's the ILS we just used. Turn left with 20 degrees of bank to Sierra India, maximum to V2 plus 5 knots, or 155 knots. At Sierra India, proceed to the Sierra Bravo Golf or the Salzburg VR, maximum V2 150 knots, and 15 spec. Okay. So for the engine outset, we can begin with the ILS we have, or the ILS or the Oscar Echo Sierra DME. Oscar Echo Sierra, that's the ILS for runway 15. That's going to be Salzburg. That's going to be 2 DME out. So at 2 DME turn a left turn 20 degrees to Sierra India. Sierra India. That's also going to be Salzburg NDB. Sierra India. Yeah, at Sierra India proceed to Sierra Bravo Golf. Salzburg VR. That's going to be Salzburg. And then we're going to hold at Salzburg. And that's going to be MSA is 11,000 feet, and the initial climb is 6,000 feet, so we can set it 6,000 feet then. And that's going to be, if runway heading is 153, and then the runway heading, that should be 137. For runway 3, is that 337? Search, approach. Oh yeah, okay, crashed, thanks. Heading is 333, okay. So not 37, 333. So inbound 333, right turns. There you go. So pinned. What do we don't? We don't want the SID for Oslo. We don't want the star for here in Salzburg. And what we want now is the SID, the in room 1 X-ray. So we need to file manually this one. This is going to be a more visual thing, I think. So it says RM1 approach required. Or approval required, GNSS required, contact Salzburg radar when advised by tower. If radar vectoring is provided, the climb gradient of a declared SID shall be continued. Flight tracks are recorded at Salzburg Airport, and aircraft noise is monitored in all relevant populated areas around the airport. Adhere the noise abatement procedure as strictly as possible. So yeah, so we have one noise abatement or noise monitoring point. I think we have just one here. It's like sneaked. No, maybe not, because it is not black up there. I don't know. Minimum required flight visibility category Charlie 3.7. Okay. But yeah, this should be good. 6,000 feet. Again, that's already set in the MCP. So it is 1,400. We can set 2,500 for the MFRA. $2,500. So again, we are probably going to use the entire runway. Yeah, there's basically no intersection there either, so no point in doing an intersection departure when there is no intersections. So winds are 1505, variable between 100 and 170. And what's going to be more of tailwind? That's going to be 100. So 100 at 5131. Flaps 5 rating optimum, engine anti-ice off, the run is dry. Yeah, I mean, do still need to wait for the takeoff speeds. We could probably get self-loading cargo up and running and see if that's going to work now. That didn't work too well on the last flight. And it doesn't seem like it is working now either. Again, I can't move it, so that's probably, then it is probably bugged out. End the task. We will probably run it as an administrator. That could maybe work. Hope it will fix it. Alec, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we could probably do that once. I'm not sure when we can do it though. It doesn't seem like Norwegian is flying that much to Budapest in a while, so yeah, but probably one day. So yeah, one day, most likely. Can't fly tomorrow, so that will not work. Maybe next weekend, if Norwegian does fly there. I have, like I said, I haven't seen them flying down to Budapest in a while, actually. So yeah. Oh, that's really good, Alas. That's really good. Oh, I'm going to be 180 passengers. Yes, going to be a lot of passengers. They're going to get called by the cabin crew now.
Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure. Once the jetway is connected, we'll speak to the terminal staff and find out how long they think it'll be until boarding starts.
Yes, thank you, I'll call.
No problem.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Okay, it actually seems like GSA or self-flying cargo is still bugged. I don't get up the pop-up windows.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
I can't even get contact with the ground, so I think we need to just quit it again. It just doesn't work, unfortunately. So we need to fly without self-loading cargo today. And the stairs is connected, nice. But yeah, what we can do, we can actually begin boarding. If we depart a little bit earlier, then that's fine.
Boarding requested.
We just can't depart
Passengers
too
bus
early.
is coming.
That's the point. We can't depart too early. So yeah, we can actually go through our routing then. So we're going to depart out of Salzburg. Runway 15 is going to be a almost immediately left turn. And then we're going to fly back north again. And then we're going to fly for some reason to the east. And then we're going to fly north again. Then we're going to fly over Central Europe. And into Oslo. We have the missed approach and also the engine out SID programmed already inside the sim or the FMS. So yeah, so if you then do have an engine failure, we're going to just fly straight ahead 2 miles, left turn, and then fly to Sierra India, and then fly to Sierra Bravo Golf. So we can execute. So that route is good. We can get some route wins, and we can also test the oxygen.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yeah, I did request. Okay, nice. Load. Nice. Yeah, we can actually do our... no, we haven't done our briefing, so we can't do that then. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit quiet, but... yeah, self-loading cargo won't work, so... then can't do anything with that. The important thing is that the simulator works. But yeah, we should probably do our departure briefing then. So yeah, we can begin with the weather in Salzburg. So the weather was recorded at 12:20 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 28 minutes ago. And it is a follows winds of 150 at 5, variable between 100 and 170 degrees. KK temperature -1, Newport -8, QNH 1031, and no SIG. So we are parked here on stand 3 Echo. You could probably expect a push facing to the north, and then we go to taxi up via Mike, and then right on Charlie, then up via Lima to holding point Bravo for runway 15. We actually do have a hotspot here, hotspot 1, and that's going to be on the parking stand charts here. So hotspot 1. Hotspot 1 says, aircraft type up to code letter Charlie have to follow the taxi guidance line and turn clockwise. all aircraft type code letter Delta, Echo and Foxtrot are not allowed to follow the taxi guidance line and have to turn non-standard counterclockwise left turn. The taxi guidance line is not fired. What? What? The taxi guidance line is not fired? At area below 350 meters,
Passengers
the turn
bus
is
is
only
coming.
allowed with follow me guidance. So basically aircraft types of the code letter Charlie, that's us, have to follow the taxi guidance line and turn clockwise to the runway. So yes, we got to depart runway 15, heading is 153 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject for the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning on the airplane is enabled or unsafe to fly. If I call stop, I will simultaneously close the first levers, disengage the auto throttle. I will apply maximum manual braking or verify the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will raise the speed manually and apply maximum reverse thrust. When the aircraft has come to a stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out any drills as appropriated. Or if we decide to evacuate, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel any warnings and risk given a positive rate.
Passengers
After 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the memo items. And at MFRA, we're going to retract the flaps, we're going to bug up, then retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up no light, we're going to verify level change, max continuous first, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. So for our engine outside, that's going to be, we're going to fly then straight ahead 2 miles from Oscar Sierra Echo, that's the ILS mean. Then we're going to take a left turn, 20 degrees maximum VREF of V2 plus 5 knots. And then we are going to fly into Sierra India. When passing Sierra India, we're going to take a right turn to Sierra Bravo Golf for Salzburg VR, and then we're going to hold there. So, for our SID, we are going to fly the in-room 1 X-ray departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 10th of May 21. So the in-room 1 X-ray departure, as you can see here, we are coming in for departing out of, it's mainly an RNAV departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. So, when we're departing 15 here, we're going to fly straight out, and then we're going to take almost immediate left turn. So all of this is going to be flown manually. So we can't engage the autopilot before at least Whiskey Sierra 644, and we should be about 2,800 feet at that waypoint. We do have some noise monitoring points throughout the airport, so we need to be cautious about the noise. The minimum required flight visibility for category Charlie is 3.7 kilometers. And yes, the sea required minimum climb gradient of 260 feet per normal of 4.2%. So the initial climb clearance, that's going to be 6,000 feet. Execute initial turn with maximum 165 knots and a minimum bank angle of 25 degrees. So when we do turn here from 15, we're going to be at the maximum 165 knots and 25 degrees of bank to be able to clear that mountain right in front of us. So that's also very important. The MSA is going to be 11,300 feet and 7,800 feet. And yeah, the threats we have for our departure today. Oh, sorry, we can do the noise abatement number 1 for this departure. That was going to be help with the climb out. So that means after passing 1,500 feet, when we are departing, when we're passing approximately 2,500 feet, then we're going to accelerate the aircraft and retract the flaps as scheduled. So about 3,000 feet above ground level, and then we're going to accelerate the aircraft. So then we should at least be clear of this turn here, and maybe also even on our way up northeast here. So noise abatement number 1. And for our threats, as you can see here, we do have a mountain right down here and south and the east of the airport. They are pretty high up can be up to 7,000 feet some places. So like I said, we do need to execute this turn what it says on the SID here. So that's really important. So yeah, the threat is going to be the terrain in the area. Otherwise it should be good. And yeah, so then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. So boarding is also complete, and that's disconnecting the stairs right away. Yeah, that means we can get to the load sheet. So that's going to be 70.5 tons. I hope that we are not going to be too heavy. That's my concern. 7,200 if I'm correct. 7,500, 18.6. 18 points. That is not a point. 0.6. Oh, I opened this one. Interesting. Yeah, let's try. That seems to be good. We can calculate. Yeah, should be nice. So it is going to be a takeoff 1. Assumed temperature of 30 degrees and 91% on the N1. Yes. Flaps is going to be 5. Trim is going to be 6.1 units. V1 144, rotor 145, V2 151. 144, 145, 151. 151. 3,000 feet on the acceleration height. Yes, so again maximum 165, and for the engine outlet that's going to be 151 maximum plus 5 knots, so 156 is going to be the maximum if we have an engine failure on after V1. Yeah, that's correct. We can't turn on LNAV because we do have this departure we need to fly on hand. So we need to. I think the better is to use level change and not VNAV for that one. So VNAV and the manual flying on the first part of the route here. So yes, that means we can do a PA to the passengers. So flight time 2 hours and 20 minutes approximately, and the weather in we can just double check here. Yeah, the weather is still good, and arrival in Oslo also pretty nice. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På AMD Norwegian og besetningen vår ønsker vi velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Salzburg til Oslo. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer og 7 minutter. Vi begynner veldig snart klar for å bli avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres vær så snill følge med til en veldig viktig safety-demonstrasjon som kommer nå fra kabinkrøen nå veldig snart. Vi skal krysse på rundt 36 000 fot i dag. Det kan være litt turbulent når vi klatrer ut herfra fra Salzburg, men ellers skal det være ganske så greit. Men vi anfaller på sikkerhetsbeltet på en flyturen bare som i tilfelle vi kommer til nødvendig turbulens. Så når det gjelder avgangen, bare for at ikke det skal bli redd eller sånn, som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, det er litt høye fjell rundt Salzburg. Så det betyr at rett etter avgang så kommer vi til å ha en ganske skarp venstresving for å rett og slett bare få klatret ut og holdt oss unna fjellene. Så dette er da noe som vi vet at vi skal gjøre, og dette her er da helt normalt ut av denne flyplassen. Så bare sånn at dere vet det, sånn at ikke dere blir redde og tror noe annet når vi da tar denne svingen. Så bare så vet det blir en venstresving, og den kan bli litt krapp. Ellers været i Oslo ser det ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann variert vind, noen få lavere skyer og minus 18 grader. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. Behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Salzburg to Oslo. Flight to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take off seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's coming from the cabin crew now pretty soon. So just to let you know, for our departure today, as you may have noticed, it is a lot of high terrain mountains around Salzburg. So that means right after departure we are going to take a pretty sharp left turn to avoid the terrain. So that's just to let you know that this sharp left turn here is going to be normal, and that nothing is happening in front there. So again, it is going to be a left sharp turn. For our route today, in general, we're going to cruise at 36,000 feet today. We could maybe expect some turbulence when we depart out of Salzburg, but otherwise should be smooth. But we still recommend to sleep on for an entire flight just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We have a little bit variable winds, some lower few clouds, and minus 18 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you can enjoy the flight with Norwegian. Nice. So now the passengers are informed. We can turn on all the fuel pumps. We can turn on that APU. So, pre-flight checklist broadline. Fuel. We have 6,000, 7,820, 7,000, 9,920 kilograms on board, and we have 4 oil pumps on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed, takeoff speed, V1144, rotor 145, V2151. MCP V2151 heading 153 degrees, and altitude set to 6,000 feet. So pre-flight checklist is complete. We need to set the trim at 6.1 units. Do we have an ATC here in Salzburg currently? Don't think so. Oh, there's a lot of traffic here though. Yeah, we have passed that 6.1 marker way. Yeah. Oh, there you go. When I mean a lot of traffic, I mean just us. But we do have some center control that we're probably going to contact now in Germany very soon when we are out of fare. So yes, that APU is now up and running. We can turn on some generators. We are pretty much ready to depart then. Don't think there is anything I have forgot. Then I think we can just depart straight away. So yes, again, are there anything we have forgot? Don't think so. We can turn over to Unicom, that's what I have forgot. Okay, we can prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't need the icing treatment.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Okay. Okay, so the doors, they are closed.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Nice. Again, there's basically no traffic here at all. And you're going to be at 2,000. Okay, before start checklist, flight to door is closed and locked, doors and windows are closed and locked, and police flight is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete.
Locking gear.
I don't think there is like any markings on the ground that mark when we need to or can start engines, and no, there is not. No, it is sound files inside the mod. They are just made different accents from depending where you are in the world. So yeah, really nice. We're going to have a noise left tail right, and we should probably release trucks.
Release parking brakes, please.
And also off on with you. Check the pressure we have. Nice. Brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push
There
is
is
completed
no
and brakes
icing
are set.
conditions. Still so frustrated about this icing conditions thing, because there is basically no icing conditions. Yes, it is below 3 degrees, 10 degrees, but still there is no visible precipitation. Okay, I've got to start engine number 2 first, and that seems to be clear, so we can start engine number 2. $25.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set. Okay, monitoring number 2, starting number 1. Engine number 2 stable. $25. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You could stay all right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, no more cautions. That's nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, we got the gear pin. So, before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation by auto, engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked, engine start levers are attended, flight controls are checked. There you go, flight controls are working. Ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist complete. We have 4-3 Golf, if I remember correctly. 4-3 Golf, yes. We're going to taxi down by Mike and I think it is Lima. Yes. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 43 Golf taxiing via Mike and Lima to point runway 15, Salzburg traffic. Okay, brakes released. Here we go. Is it just me or do we have a mask caution? Is it just a light? We do have a mask caution. Oh no, we have the door. Yeah, that's something we can ignore. That's just a door issue with the older 737s. So why PMG want to simulate that? I don't know, but so then we could expect a mask caution on takeoff, and we can ignore that. The O-ring exit door is closed and locked, so that is not going to be an issue. Okay, left is clear. No one is coming up on Charlie either.
Traffic, you 6 Bravo X-ray, we are now 6 mile final, ILS 15.
Oh, we have our driving traffic. That's nice. Okay, again, right is clear, and also it seems like left is clear. Yes. So left turn. Okay, so he's 6 mile final, so he is can't see him. Only thing I can see is the scratches on the windshield, but I can't see the aircraft. If he's 6 mile final, he's probably going to land now very soon then. Yeah, there he is. Should be a Eurowings A320 Neo or an A320, probably an CEO. I don't know, an A320. You can see that on the engines and chocolates on landing. These aircraft have a tendency to turn to the left. I think it is a CEO. Yeah. That is. I think that's an an A320 CEO, not a Neo. And that was definitely not Eurowings. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 43 Golf, landing up runway 15. Wait a little bit. Are we going to backtrack? Yes, we are. Didn't know that. We are not planned for an intersection departure, so it was an intersection departure then. So we are going to do a clockwise turn. Camera crew, seat for takeoff, please. Yeah, we're going to do a clockwise. Or was it counterclockwise? If it is clockwise, that's going to be a left turn. Okay, then it's going to be a left turn then. Oh, this aircraft is turning fast. Yes. Stock traffic, Nordic 4 takeoff, taking off runway 15. Yes, takeoff. Press stable. Take over and set. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Okay. Get to the 25-degree bank. Okay, already a fast to go. Just going to continue to something so we can concentrate on this turn here. Okay, we can accelerate up to flaps up speed. Flaps 1. Can we activate LNAV? Yes, and VNAV. Monday. So what does it say here? 165 knots. Ah, that's with the sections all the way down there. Okay. Nice. Yeah, nice. There you go. Enable to fit that to the no problem. Flaps up. We can continue up to 360. That's on 360. 360. Set standard. There you go, standard. And then after takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear. Up and off, flaps up, no light and altimeters. We are passing 7,000 feet. Now, after the checklist is complete. That is a heading of 035 is to 249. Okay, they go passing 10,000 feet. Landing lights can go off. Turn off the seatbelts as well. Nice! That was a pretty nice departure. I forgot a speed restriction, or I knew of it, but I didn't know that it was all the way to that second waypoint there. To Whiskey Sierra 644 as well. Or was it Whiskey Sierra 645? Initial turn with maximum 165 knots. We were finished with the turn when I accelerated, so yeah, no problem there. Whoa. Driving pretty fast, so also soon going to contact some ATC, or maybe not. No, negative. We are not going to contact anyone. We have Polaris West control online. Yeah, we're going to fly on the border between Austria and Germany, so no ATC for us. Yeah, 4488. I know with 4 tons. We're landing 15:27. That's actually 3 minutes ahead of schedule as well. But everything depends on the winds. We're going to climb up to 36. We could climb higher. Yeah, we'll wait and see how that is going to go. Oh, wait, we are going to fly with ATC. Or maybe, yeah, it is. Yeah, please contact me on 13415. 134. That was way past 15. And what ATC is this? This is München radar. We have 43 Golf. München radar, good afternoon, Nordic 43 Golf passing 180.
Nordic 43 Golf, which flight identified, lower blue squawk is 2113, flight to flight level 300.
Squawk 2113, climb to 300, Nordic 43 Golf.
Radar, good afternoon, Golf Papa Oscar Sierra Hotel, flight 310 inbound Gasper.
Golf Papa Oscar Sierra Hotel, München radar identified, lower. Descent to flight level 240.
Head to flight level 240, Golf Sierra Hotel.
we just got no, you're out of range of the ILS, okay. Something like that.
Engine radar, Ryanair 640, request further descent. Ryanair 640, I'll call you back in 1 minute. Roger.
Okay, so I cleared up the flight level 300.
Ryanair 640, descent to flight level 130. Level 130, Ryanair 640. Lufthansa 9er, Foxtrot, contact arrival 128, decimal 030.
Foxtrot, 030, danke, servus.
So gatewise 200 Bravo, radar, hello, platform 280 next eastbound, clear.
Foxtrot, Edelweiss 200 Bravo, München, radar identified.
Morning, radar, afternoon, Ryanair 9 Tango Kilo.
Ryanair 9 Tango Kilo, München, radar identified. Hello, report your contact level, please.
Nice.
Ryanair 9 Tango Kilo, please report current level.
On Ryanair 9 Kilo, 370.
Ryanair 9 Tango Kilo, Roger, proceed direct OBD. Oscar Bravo, Echo Delta India.
Lieutenant OBD, Ryanair 9 Tango Kilo.
Ryanair 640, monitor Unicom, goodbye. Oh, Unicom for Ryanair 640, choose. Nordic 40 Golf, report your request with flight level.
Requesting 360 43 Golf.
40 Golf, Roger, climb to flight level 360.
Climb 360 Nordic 43 Golf.
München, guten Tag, to Eurowings 19er Yankee at flight level 340.
Yes, directly to
19er Yankee,
36.
München radar coast guard identified, use squawk 1000. Squawk 1000 to Eurowings 19er Yankee. Lufthansa 44 Alpha Papa is with you inbound Mox. Hello, Lufthansa 44 Alpha Papa identified. Descent to reach flight level 130 at Bura. Descent to reach 130 at Bura, Lufthansa 44 Alpha Papa.
I wonder how long we're actually going to be inside his airspace. Ah, now I see, I looked at the wrong aircraft. No, I didn't look at the wrong aircraft, I looked a little bit too early on the flight path on the map here. So I thought we were going to fly straight ahead, because I already thought we turned that sharp left turn, and we didn't do that, and I see that now. We're just going to be a little bit of München radar. That's nice. Passing to 6.
Delta Echo Delta India Whiskey, we are about to start our descent. Request transition level and nearby QNH.
Delta India Whiskey, transition level landing is flight level 60, QNH 1029.
I think we could expect to leave his airspace at Rudno. That's going to be 1333.
Correct, and the area QNH Innsbruck is 1030. Do you need any weather details?
We should be fine. We are not going to Innsbruck anyways. Thank you very much, Delta Echo Delta India Whiskey.
Roger.
Radar Control, good afternoon to you, Seabird 090.
Hello, Seabird 090, München radar identified. Proceed direct OBD.
Proceed direct OBD, Seabird 090.
Do have a lot of like scratching noise on my headset. I had that on the gaming PC, and I fixed that there. But I encountered that on the second PC as well. So that's a little bit interesting. Yeah. We have direct headwind. Yeah, there's no point in actually requesting any higher levels by now on München radar. We are not even going to reach 36 at inside his airspace, so...
Garcia Hotel, request further descent.
Sorry, Garcia Hotel, Montreal, Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom, Garcia Hotel.
München Radar, schönen guten Tag. Jet to Sierra, Flight Level 110, climbing Flight Level 150, inbound Ebibo.
Ebibo.
Wunderschönen guten Tag, identified, time to Flight Level 270 and time to speed restriction.
Climb Flight Level 270 and we have no speed restriction to the Sierra.
Lufthansa 2 Golf, proceed direct Nerdu, November Echo, Romeo Delta Uniform.
Nerdu?
Direct, yeah.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon.
Okay, passing flight level 300. Did you turn off the seatbelts? Yes, we did. Just a little bit sad to forget that.
Direct Bombi with Armata 7 Yankee November.
Bombi.
Victor Partner 400.
Turkish 1, Romeo Victor, München Radar identified, hello, proceed direct Bombi.
Proceed direct Bombi, Turkish 1, Romeo Victor 7.
Nordic 40 Golf, proceed direct Agnav.
Direct Agnav, Nordic 40 Golf. Agnav.
Lufthansa 44 Alpha Papa, contact München arrival 128.
Alpha Papa. We are probably going to leave at Agnav then probably.
128030 Alpha Papa.
Alpha Papa.
Edelweiss 200 Bravo.
Oh, Edelweiss. Oh, that's nice.
When ready, descent 200, Edelweiss 200 Bravo.
Michiel moin, 493 Go Cloud 390 on button.
Speed 993 Golf, München Radar identified, hello, then ready, descent to flight level 290.
290 when ready, speed 90 go.
Normally we would actually have been finished on a long haul flight. We'd normally have been finished by now we're in an hour.
Contact Wien arrival 134, decimal 675, goodbye.
134,
So yeah. But then we also depart a little bit earlier then and fly much further down. So yeah, I didn't think of flying to Alicante, Malaga, places like that. The Canaries is almost a little bit too far away. It is actually going to be really hard to manage to get within this 12-hour limit on YouTube. So yeah, I really want to do that, but that's so hard because of the time. Can't exceed 12 hours. So that's a problem.
Nordic 43 Golf, one at Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom and Nordic 40 Golf, bye bye. Okay, there you go, we can go. Oh, that was for Unicom. Why are there so many flying around he's... Oh, he's like flying flying VFR or something? There's one guy flying from Trondheim. Unknown. One flying from Trondheim to Kristiansand. And 737 with Luna. 1,000 to go. Okay, soon at 36, and I am so hungry. Oh, I have a feeling that I need to wait for this turn. I need to wait another 3 miles. Yeah. Do we have any sea ahead of us? I don't think so. Not center controls. We have Berlin approach. Hamburg approach just went offline. We also have Billund approach, and we have Polaris control, but that is the Stavanger ACC, so that's on the western side. So yeah. So I hope we are going to get something in Oslo, but there's still going to be approximately 2 hours or something left of the flight, so things can happen. Okay guys, I'm then just going to get some food, so then I'm back again very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Well, we have got a fuel master caution. Yeah, that's the left tank. Left fuel tank. Oh, yes. Okay, right off. Yeah, we're doing good. Okay guys, I need a little bit more food, so I'm just going to get that and then I'm back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. So one thing I want to find out is, what if we climb up to 380? If we climb about 2,000 feet higher? 4.6. Yeah, we don't even save a percentage of fuel. I don't think that's worth it. So I think we're going to stay at 3.6. Should work, and it's good enough. Oh yes. Okay. Well, sorry. Okay, we landed C27. 4.5, we are not burning a lot. We are doing good on fuel, so we should do at core game, should do a fuel check. So core game. Core game should have 6 tons. We expect to arrive with 6.4. So yeah, again, we're doing good on fuel. We have an aircraft right in front of us. I don't know where it is, but still. Uh, $117, cool game. Okay, still 300 miles until our top of descent. So it is still going to be a little while. Okay, So what runway are they using in Oslo? Do they use both to the left and right, or just the right for landings? This is conditions like they could use both. So, yeah. Makes sense if they're using both. Okay, no, they're using 1-9ers. Lufthansa from Frankfurt just landed from, yeah, Frankfurt on 1-9er left. And there's basically no other traffic in the area. We have one Scandinavian aircraft from Tokyo to Copenhagen, and one coming from the south to, not even to also to Tromsø. So yeah, I think we need to wait a little bit to find out. But yeah, they are using 1-9ers, so that means we are not going to land 0-1 left at least. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I am not going to complain. Or yeah, I'm going to complain. We are soon halfway through the flight as well, so... What I actually really want now is actually some candy, but I have nothing. Yeah. Okay, 60 miles. Like... Only thing I don't like on this aircraft is the winglet. It's just so strange. Oh yes, the flight is doing good. Good weather. Sun is almost going down. It is on its way down, but yeah, it's probably going to be a little bit on the darker side when we arrive in Oslo. Probably. Oh, we have ATC 124175. Oh, that's nice. 124175. Which radar controller is this? This is going to be. It is not even showing up here. What? There you go. Can't find our aircraft though. 127, 125 Bremen radar. Yeah. Bremen radar, good afternoon, Nordic 43 Golf at 360.
40 Golf identified. Proceed direct Sallow.
Direct Sallow, Nordic 43 Golf. Sallow. Little direct, not going to complain. Okay, then we need to do a fuel check at Sallow instead. Nice. We should have 5.7 tons. 6.2, saved even more. Nice. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. Welcome back again, Alas. We are currently over Germany. We are soon entering the Baltic Sea and flying over Copenhagen soon. So yes. So we are beginning to approach a point where we need to begin to prepare the aircraft for arrival. 257 miles left, so yeah. And runways have changed and so on in Oslo as well. So if you check the arrival weather, why they have changed it, I have no clue. There's basically no winds, so I don't know, we'll wait and see. Like, it was one aircraft that landed on one right, 2 aircraft that landed on one on the right. But otherwise I have not seen anyone else using one on the right. Just one private jet and Lufthansa from Frankfurt. So, yeah. I don't know, we wait and see a little bit closer. I wonder if I'm going to be able to fly anything tomorrow. I have a feeling that no. Because it is going to be... Yeah, the flight's good.
767 further on the Unicom, good night.
Yeah.
Switching over to the Unicom for Scandinavia.
If we're flying to Prague.
7967. Thank you very much for your service, AMD Radar.
So I'm from Prague. When are we landing from Prague? To fly to Gdansk. But the question also is, yeah, we're landing 1140. I think that might be possible. But yeah, it's really hard to tell. Because if that aircraft's got to fly more. So it is a pretty big difference between their schedule for on Saturdays and Sundays. And yeah, so if this schedule would be tomorrow, then we would have been able to just fly 2 flights between Stockholm or Copenhagen and finished. But tomorrow there's got to fly to many different places, so yeah. I will change to 2024. But if every add-on I use is not compatible with 2024, I'm going to wait until that's going to be compatible. So when 2024 is released, we're going to try that out. It should be much better than this simulator here, or the 2020. So yeah, I'm really looking forward for that one. So that should be nice. I think many are looking forward for 2024 release. Ground textures going to be better, performance should be better, and so on and so on. The simulator is not going to be that big either. More is going to be streaming for the cloud, so you need a better internet connection, but otherwise it should be nice. Yeah, they have said that everything should be compatible, but we wait and see. We have had issues with this simulator where things have been broken after sim updates. So I'm going to trust Microsoft there, but I can't know it for sure before the day I have bought that simulator and tried it out for myself. So again, I just need to wait and see.
Friend radar, hello, Finnair 7 Echo level 370 Pacifica. 7 make hello, squawk on hub.
It's probably going to be free, maybe. Yeah, it should probably be free. Maybe. I have no clue, but you will find out.
Several make identify the record. That's Scorpio 7 Romeo, thank you. Sound 3 November, Unicom, goodbye. Unicom 76 Romeo, thank you.
Okay, we're still 32 miles out of Salzburg. Yeah, many speculates that it is going to be around August, September, because normally when Microsoft have released their flight simulators throughout the past 30 years or something, it have almost been at a July to September period. We could also see that with the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It was released like 18th of August or something. So in August, so probably around August, we wait and see. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, it is, but I think we might be able or worth waiting for that. We have even got the new changes that is going to be with the 2024 version over to this version already. Like the sky colors was changed in Simulator 14. We're going to have some new ground physics on in Simulator 15. That's also going to be transferred over from the new simulator. So we are going to get the changes over to this one, or as many changes as Microsoft can allow over this. So yeah, it is many things they can't change because of the game engine. So that's why they have said that they've written a brand new game engine for the new simulator. the game engine used for this one was like from 2009 when FSX was released. So that's why things are limited in the simulator. So yeah, should be a really nice simulator, the new one. And I think many are looking forward for that one to be released. Like seasons is something I really want in the simulator. Proper seasons. And I also think in the new simulator that if it is snowing, you can actually see the tire markings in the snow. I think I've heard something about that. Or at least I hope we can see that. And like they can simulate a little bit better the thickness of the snow. Like it is actually going upwards and so on. I'm not sure if they're actually going to be able to even simulate that, but if they could, then yes, yes please. We are flying in Norway, there's going to be a lot of snow. There's like half a meter snow just outside my window here, maybe more. So yeah, that would be nice to see in Oslo. So yeah, one thing they said that they're making is a wear and tear simulation system or something like that, so that things can wear down gradually. Like for example here, as you see, it is wear and tear on this cockpit here, but they're saying that if I remember correctly, they're saying that they are making a simulation that this is coming gradually and not here all the time. That's also going to be really cool. Yeah, water physics as well. That is improved. Yes, that would have been so nice. So yeah, the new simulator is going to be really nice. The physics is going to be better, and the developer is now going to be able to make more use of the physics inside the new simulator. They have more control, like they can change anything on every surface, even on like smaller bolts I think now. In this version you can't, so physics is going to be more open for developers, so they can make even better physics on the aircraft. So yeah, really looking forward for that. And like proper ground physics simulation will also be nice. That's something Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 misses. When you're close to the ground, the aircraft is like more dragged down on the ground, and Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 doesn't have that simulated, and that's why many do overflare, and that's why I'm always overflaring and floating above the runway, because that physics is just not there. But yeah, we are going to concentrate now on the fuel check. So we are approaching Salvo, 3 miles to go, so that's soon going to be happening. So yeah, the new simulator is going to be really good. Okay, Salvo should have 5.7, and we have 6.1, 4 tons burned. We have burned 3.6, so we are doing good on fuel. We are saving like 400 kilograms here, so that's nice. I think we are going to leave controlled airspace now very soon as well. 193 miles until our top of descent. Yeah, we are soon leaving Bremen radar. And we are still nothing in Oslo, unfortunately. Everyone is still using 01 left though, but Flight Radar 24 says something else. They say 19ers. So yeah, we wait and see. I'm going to double check on Flight Radar 24 now and see what they're using on Oslo now. I hope they're using 01s, because otherwise we need to fly around the airport to get on the north side and land facing south. Okay, they're still using 19ers. Oh, Antalya, nice, that's a long flight. We've flown to Antalya once, and yeah, that was an interesting flight to say at least. Ah, haha, this aircraft have diverted from Sandane. They have diverted. Oh, this Videre aircraft have diverted from Sandane. Oh, that's actually interesting. Diverted back to Oslo. But yeah, that's a little bit interesting. But yeah, the weather is not probably very good in West. Unicom Nordic 40 Golf, bye bye. There you go. Erik, hello, welcome back again. Yes, I think we might do that one day, but I'm not sure when. It also depends if when Norwegian actually does fly that route. But yeah, I have thought of that many times, and that is one route I want to fly. So one day, I'm not sure when though. That's the issue. It depends. Yeah, Norwegian needs to fly there first, and I haven't seen them flying that route for a while actually. They do maybe, but I've not seen it on the radar. So yeah, I'm going to try, but like I said, I'm not sure when we're actually going to be able to do it. Yeah, I'm going to note that. I also know the guy that wanted to fly down to Vienna, but I haven't seen Norwegian fly there as well in a long time, so hope that they're going to fly there in February or something. I know that they're going to fly to some new routes in February, like Bardufoss for example. I think they're going to fly to now. That's maybe a flight we could do, up to Bardufoss in Norway. So I wait to see. If they're not flying there now, then probably begin to fly there in February or March or something. Something like that. So wait and see. Yeah, what I was looking for now is to see, are they using both left and right for landings, or are they using just one? Like all the SES aircraft now is actually registered in Ireland. This one is also brand new. It isn't even a year old. Very soon though, next month. But yeah. Yeah. So when you're going to fly direct, basically what to do. This is actually more for all Boeing aircraft. You go to the legs page, and then you, for example, if you say you're flying direct to Arnov, you just take that waypoint and place it in the first in the queue. And then if you see here, you see that white line there. That means we're going to fly, and then you just hit execute like that. And now you can see the aircraft is flying direct to Arnov. Easy and simple. So yeah, and this is applicable for every Boeing aircraft basically. It works for every aircraft. The logic in every aircraft is basically the same for Boeing. So yeah, no problem. Yeah, we took a direct there, but that was like nothing, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, deciding the runway, we should probably think about which gate we're going to park at. Oh, we have Cardamom approach. Okay, we can't decide runway anymore. Yeah, we are going to park at. This is going to fly down to. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Goleniow Airport in Poland for 1040. Delta Yankee 1014. Did I say 40? Because I mean 14. Echo 8. So we're going to land on the east side and hopefully. I have a feeling since we are coming down from the east side, we're going to get that one though. So. Echo 8. Yeah, that's going to be on the eastern side, so yeah. So yeah, then we are going to then change. We can plan for 1 9 left. via the Lunip for Mike then, and then via Titla. Just going to check that that's actually correct. Should be. I know Cardamom by heart. Yes, exactly, it is correct. So this is an airport we do know very well. Yeah, 249. 249. 249. 249. Execute. Now we're landing 36, so that's going to increase our time in the air. That was expected. I mean, if he asked if we want an RMP South or RMP Echo approach, then I think we might say yes. That's going to get us faster on the ground. Thank you, Alas. Yeah, you are not able yet. You need to wait a little bit longer. Yeah. So yes, yes. You can see the sun is on its way down. So yeah, we can plan for the new arrival then. So star approach, we don't need you anymore. So star, we want the Lunip for Mike. And we could expect the ILS for 19 left. Like I said, if we get an RMP Echo for us, or maybe even an... if we get an RMP Echo then, if we get that, we're going to say yes. Or is that actually faster then? Because now we're going to fly further out. Because then we're going to fly, if this is Glomma, so if we try to Glomma, is going there. Yeah, that is going to be here. We're going to fly out here and then fly like this. Probably actually not faster, I don't know. But if it says, we can actually say yeah, yay, actually, yes, yes is the correct word. Not yay. 192 and 11055. Yes. 11055. 11055. And again 1902. Minimums are going to be 882. 882. 882. So yeah, we should probably listen to the 80s when that's available. Oh yeah, the SS is flying to Tokyo, that's correct. It does. Yeah, I'm not sure when they began flying, but that I was actually a bit surprised myself when I saw that as well. But yeah, they do. So, and they fly to Hanada as well. Not Narita, but Hanada. Okay, 80s is available. So what is the 80s in 80s? 126, 125, 126, 125.
QNH1015.
Should probably get a notepad.
Acknowledge information alpha on first contact.
That's information alpha.
Oslo Garden arrival information alpha. Time 1420 Zulu. Expect ILS for RNT approach runway 19 left and 19 right. Transition level 80. Met report. Wind 220 degrees 1 knot. Cap K. Temperature minus 18. Dew point minus 20. QNH1015. Nose. Acknowledge information alpha on first contact.
So basically it is cold. Good weather, but very cold. Extremely cold, minus 18 degrees. Okay, that's not extremely cold, but yeah, it is pretty cold. So yes, could expect left or right. We're going to plan for the left. That is probably what we're going to get. Transition level, that's 80. 80. So yeah, I should probably do the landing en route. Landing en route, so we'll land, expect 1 on the left. Dry, what is our estimated landing weight? 5.8, that's going to be 800. 8 plus 7, that is 15, isn't it? Yeah, that's 15. That's going to be 1.5 tons, so that's going to be 60. 5.3, 64.8. With flaps 30, packs on, anti-ice off, no credit, auto brake 3, and non-normal conditions, no. Winds were 2 to 0 at 1, very slightly winds from the southwest. Temperature minus 18, and the QNH is 1015. So 148 on the VRF, 149, that's okay. And again, minimum weight, approach is offline. Okay. Probably a technical issue or something. Wait and see if it comes back on. Probably it will. So when do we begin our stand in approximately... We stop off this at 14:57. Yeah, that's going to be 20 minutes. Cabin crew, hello, yeah. Just to let you know, there's approximately 20 minutes left until we start descending. So yeah, I hope that the approach is coming back online, or that we get center, maybe, or perhaps, I don't know. So yes, I think everything is good. The beginning in 128 miles, we should probably do the approach briefing soon. But again, approach went offline. Okay, we can actually do our approach briefing. So yeah, we can begin with the weather, what we got from ATC when it was online. We have information alpha, what's recorded at 14:20 Zulu, that's going to be 20 minutes ago. And its also winds are 2 to 0 at 1, cavalcade temperature minus 18, double minus 20, QNH 1015, and no sig. So in general, good weather conditions, just a little bit cold. So for our start, we got to fly the Luni before my arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 3rd of December 20. So the Luni for my arrival, as you can see here, it is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs or NDBs are required. MSFS Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250, below 10,000. And in general, we have no threats for our arrival today. Everything seems to be good. So for our approach, we did not actually pin that. Oh, approach, there you go. So for our approach, we're going to expect the ILS 1 on the left. This is on chart 11-3, effective 1st of December 22. So, we're going to fly land 1 on the left via the Titla transition. So Titla is managed to be at 220 knots at 5,000 feet. And then we're going to fly to Ospad, and that's going to be our final initial approach fix. Oh, sorry, the final approach fix. So yeah, heading is going to be 192 degrees, and IL estimate is 110.55, and we're going to fly minimum of 160 knots until 4 mile final. We are not going to intercept the ILS below 3,500 feet. It is a normal glide slope of 3 degrees, and path is on the left side. And minimums are going to be 882 feet. Transition level, was 80. Air 682, we have set 700. And for a missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on track 192 degrees to DME 3 Golf Mike Echo. That's our last DME. Then we're going to turn left to track 102 degrees, climb to 3000. At 13.5 Golf Mike Echo, climb to 5000, expect return Oslo approach. So we're going to climb to 3000, when we're here we're going to climb to 5. So initially it's going to be 3000 feet on the missed approach, and approach is back online. So also one thing, we might also get 1-9 right for landing. So if we do get 1-9 right, we're just going to quickly change anything and do a rebrief on the approach. But otherwise everything should be the same. So for our taxi, this is our taxi chart. This is chart 10-9, effective 30th of November 23. So we are landing here 1-9 left, so that's what we expect. We are probably going to make it up around 5, and then we want to try to get to our parking stand of gate Echo 8. Don't know quite the parking stand yet. And I can expect to taxi up to Tango and Juliet to our parking stand. Actually don't need those. But that's the takeoff means, not parking stands. Approach, so the airport, the parking stands. So yeah, we're coming in from Tango and then taking a left on Juliet. We want to taxi to stand 40. That's what we expect. We're going to request that by from ATC. Yes, otherwise there is no hotspots, any tax restrictions, any notable no times either for Oslo. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. So yeah, we got to request stand 40 in Oslo. That's where this aircraft is scheduled to park. How long have I actually streamed for now? Oh, just 5 hours. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Like, it is nothing compared to many other flights we have done. So, yeah. But yeah, it seems like when you're flying like down to Central Europe like this, you normally just take 2 legs and then finish for the day. Sometimes you might fly 2 shorter legs and then fly 2 a little bit longer ones, maybe to the northern Central Europe, like in Poland and so on. But it seems like when the flight time is approaching 2 hours each flight, then you normally just fly those 2 legs. Oh yeah, that's nice. And the sun is going down, so it should be a pretty dark landing, to be honest, in Oslo. Since the sun is going down now. So yes, again, approach is still online, and we could I hope we're going to get one on the left. Otherwise we're going to get a pretty long taxi time in. I think otherwise it's not going to be that hard to change over to 1 on the right, but we're coming from the east, so it makes sense to give us 1 on the left. And again, if we get another or a different approach like 1 on the right or an RMP for 1 on the left or right, then we are just going to do a rebrief. So no problems there. Yeah, we're going to land behind the schedule now because of the runway change. That change added almost extra 10 minutes on our flight time. That's actually insane. Oh, that added 10 minutes just flying past the airport. Yeah, that's actually a little bit insane. Yes, in 64-800. Is that what we have in the OPT? Yeah, that's what we have. It would have been nice if we could have got Sweden and Polaris as well online. When I said that, Helsinki control went online. I still believe it. Oh no, that was not us. Here we are. So it is still a little bit far out. But as long as we have approached when we arrive, then I'm happy. Then he's going to have control over the landing traffic, and then we don't need to worry about that at all. And that's nice. So yeah, we're going to begin our descent in like 11 minutes or something. So we are beginning to approach the top of the descent at least. Yeah, 57. 11 minutes, the clock is 46. Oh yes. It would have been nice if we could have landed in this at now or maybe a few minutes later. Then we got this beautiful sunset. And since we're landing 1-liners, we're going to get that straight in our windows. Unfortunately, we are not going to get that because, yeah, I think the sun sets in Oslo in soon 10 minutes approximately. So, or if it seems like it have gone, but I'm not sure when they calculate for when the sun actually goes down. But on flight 2040 says that the sun goes down at 15:57, so actually when we got to begin our descent. Then the sun goes down in Oslo today. So yeah, and it doesn't take too long before that sun is gone. It takes maybe a little bit more than half an hour, but still it is really fast. It is insane how fast it actually is. So yeah. Alicante. Oh, one aircraft is now going to depart to Alicante, and one at the same company, Norwegian, is now landing from Alicante. So there's like you can fly to or from Alicante 24/7 with Norwegian today. Departing in early in the morning and departing approximately departing 14:45 United UTC. I'm still not I don't remember what it was, what the extended name of UTC is. United Time Zone or something. But why the C? I don't quite remember, to be honest. That's like not. I think you definitely need to know the. Yeah, you don't need to know that one. As long as you know that UTC is a United time zone thing, then that's good enough. I wonder if it is to fly in America when like the UTC can be like 7-hour difference from your actual local time. That's in Norway we're lucky, it is 1 and 2 hour difference. In the UK it's just one or the same. So yeah, currently it is just 1 hour difference, and when we're going to change the clock again, then it's going to be 2 hours. because the UTC time doesn't change throughout the year. It is the same. So yeah. I'll see if I'm able to fly tomorrow, but I might not have the time for it, unfortunately. I wished that Norwegian had the same schedules that they had today, or vice versa, that they had this schedule today. That would be tomorrow, and yeah, tomorrow's schedule would have been today. That would have been the best, but no, Norwegian got to fly even more on Sundays than on Saturdays. And on this Sunday I can't fly throughout the entire day. I'm not sure even if I'm able to fly. So yeah, wait and see. If I'm lucky to find like route where I finish before 12 local time, might be able to do it. Yeah, wait and see. Otherwise the next one should be on Wednesday again. Where could we? Yeah, that's probably going to be some more shorter routes maybe on Wednesday. It's been a while since I've flown up to Harstad, Bergen as well. What other places are they flying? Stockholm. So yeah, it is some possibilities there. I know also Norwegian flying some longer routes on Wednesdays in the evening, like to Malaga and so on. Oh yeah. And like on Thursday we did fly to Dublin. That one departed pretty late actually. 18:30 Norwegian time or something. That was actually pretty late. So it's 17:30 Norwegian time, not 18, 17. So yeah, that was actually pretty late. And we landed 22:40 Norwegian time. 5 minutes ahead of schedule. So that was nice. We got a terrain warning, but that was something, a bug or something. We were on glide path, on speed, looking great, and then suddenly we got a terrain warning for 1 second. That pull-up warning on the PFD appeared for less than a second. That was actually very strange. So I don't know what happened there, but we did also get a terrain warning last time we did fly or land into zero left, but that was actually my fault. We were unstable on the last few hundred feet there, so that made sense, but this one didn't. Oh yeah, yeah, we should probably do our approach or descent checklist. So, precision, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 3149 knots, and minimums 882 feet, and approach briefing is complete, descent checklist complete. And we can begin our descent down to 15,000 feet. That is not 15, that's 16. 15. And 15 minutes before arrival. We are probably going to get our direct. There is no way we're going to fly that entire arrival there. So after the deducts, we fly direct then. Exactly. We say like 9 minutes taking that direct. If we're landing 27, and that's going to be 15 minus 2, that's going to be 12. So at 15:12 we are going to turn on the seat belts, or 15,000 feet, whichever is earlier. So yeah. We are doing good. How much fuel have we actually burned? we have burned 4.85 tons. So actually not that much. We loaded up with almost 10 tons of fuel. Yeah, we do have... How much do we actually have left? Yeah, we do have 4.5 tons left, so... we have enough. Our final reserve is like 3 tons or something. Our final reserves is going to be 3.1 tons, and we're landing with 4.3, so 1.2 tons above the final reserves, and that's without that direct. So we could even save more. I'm actually surprised how much we have saved throughout this flight. If you think about oh, nice. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, what was I talking about? Yeah, I'm surprised how much we actually saved throughout this flight when we had got a headwind all the way. And on the last flight we had got a tailwind and we didn't save that much. Here we are saving a lot. In Oslo we should expect to have... where is Gardermoen? Lunip. Gardermoen, we should have 3.7 tons. That's 6 tons more. Or sorry, not 6 tons, I mean 600 kilograms. Dude, look at that. That's so nice. This is why pilots always love the RVSM airspace. Otherwise you wouldn't have been able to see that. There you go, beginning our descent. And again, we're landing approximately 27, so that's going to be half an hour. So yes, and we can probably get the 80s.
The 1-5. Nosing. Acknowledge information Alpha on first contact.
That's still Alpha though, but have we got a new weather report?
Oslo Gardermoen arrival information Alpha. Time 1420 Zulu.
No.
Expect ILS or RNP approach runway 1.
Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Så det er nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned til Oslo, og vi har fått til land om rundt 30 minutter. Og her i Oslo, det ser da veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-vest, og så har vi noe få skyer i området, og så er det litt kaldt da med minus 18 grader. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi oppdaterer igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we have begun our descent down to Oslo and are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather on Oslo seems to be really good. We have a little bit wind from the southeast, some clouds in the area, and a little bit cold with minus 18 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Nice. So we are doing good basically everywhere. The weather is good, time could have been a little bit better. Could have arrived a little bit earlier. The sun is already almost down. So like I said, it is going pretty quick. And continue request stand 40 or changing the icing routines. This is temporary. Yeah, I have read through that. That was I read that on the on Avinor's own website. It was stated in the note times with a link. Oh, construction works on the taxiway. I haven't seen this one. Yeah, this is like, why is this still here? Why is this still here? This one is outdated. effective 18th of May 23. And the third one was 7th of August to 17th of September. Of course, delayed after summer vacation. This one was like in the middle, so that was pretty good. But yeah, this one is outdated, so this is nothing we actually need to worry about. So yeah, we can tune on standby. Oslo approach on 12045. 45. Yeah, I'm probably going to contact approach soon. I'm not sure when, but very soon. Hopefully. Gonna enjoy the sunset though. Look at that, that's so beautiful. The new sky colors of the Sim Day 14 is so much better than it was before. There you go. Is that the approach? Yes, that's Gardermoen approach. Yes, so vi har fått i Golf. Oslo approach, god ettermiddag, Nordic 43 Golf, passing 280.
Nordic 43 Golf, here Oslo approach, expect Lune 4 Mike arrival, and expect that approach from a 19 right.
Okay, expect Lune 4 Mike and ILS 19 right, Nordic 43 Golf. Oh, we got one right, no. Okay, one right, by Titla. That means we need to do a rebrief. One on left, nope. One on the right, yes. So, the heading stick was the same, but the frequency is 1113.
604 Ds and 5000 feet. Clear range 1015.
Minimums 876, so a little bit lower.
607, Ds and 5000 feet, clear range 1015. Via Baba transition, clear approach from a 19 right, descending according to procedure.
Okay, so a rebrief then. So we have now got to the islands for 19 right instead. This is on chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 21. So yes, we are coming still from Titla, band turret 220 knots at 5000 feet. And then Ududi is going to be the final approach fix. Heading is still going to be 192 degrees and ILS speed 111.13. We got to fly minimum. I'm not sure if say anything if you guys can't hear me over the radio. I need to tune it down. I can't hear myself talk.
Yeah, contact them 2 miles before I get good. Okay, thank you. 2 miles.
Okay, so yeah, minimum 160 knots until 4 mile final. We are not going to capture the glide slope below 3005 feet. It is a number 3 degree glide slope with pops on the left side, and minimum is 876 feet. Transition level is going to be 80, air elevation 682 VZ 700. For this approach, if you need to go around, we call the climb on the runway track. 102 degrees to DME, or DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey, our ILS DME. Then turn right to track 223, climb to 5,000 feet, expect with Oslo approach. So this time, the missed approach altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. And then, are there any questions for that briefing? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Look how fast the sun has gone down just when we did that briefing there. Yeah, like I said, it is going quick.
2075, we're on the Sophie 3 mic arrival.
Well, there you are. I see a squawk for you, my friend. 2043.
Squawk 2043, Salzburg 2075.
And if you stop 100, yep, and there you are, identified, direct to Barab, and descend 7,000 feet. Fuel range 1015 hectopascal.
There you go.
Above us,
148 still. Yeah, 148, we can change that.
Okay.
He did give us an altitude to descend down to, I just realized. You haven't cleared us an altitude, you're just descending down. Ah. Oh. I hope so, not that I have not heard him on the radio. Should we ask? Yeah, I think we should ask. Nordic Fighter Golf, could you confirm which level we're clear to descend to?
Flag level 120. Precision actually 90.
Thank you, descending 90, Nordic Fighter Golf. Okay, 90. Seems like we actually need to fly that little arrival right there.
Minimum cruise 160 knots or greater in just 4 miles. Noise 65, wind calm, runway, 19 right, clear to land. Noise 607. Runway 19 right, clear to land. Lufthansa 2075, descend 5,000 feet. Via the Bava transition, descend according to procedure, declare ILS approach, runway 19 right.
Okay. Okay, so turn on the seat was approximately 3 to 2 minutes, or 2 to 3 minutes.
Which runway should we expect for Dublin 25?
Yeah, sorry, my mistake. Runway 19 left.
We'll expect 19 left, Dublin 2075.
Come on board to Ocean 636, with information extra requesting our Ocean 762.
Level 606, clear to Stavanger, Sola, Aslap 3 Charlie departure. Runway 19, actually, runway 19 right, yeah, Aslap 7 Delta departure. Challenge 7,000 feet, stroke 2104.
Clear to Sola, Aslap 7 Delta departure, 19 right, and 14 204, and 10,000 for Ocean 606.
Yep.
Ooh. Do this have No, we do not have auto ignition installed. Okay, I can turn on the engine anti-ice. It is way too cold outside.
Framåt kan 606 push and start.
Minus 40.
Like 606 push and start for route current on 015. Straight push.
Straight push is approved and connect from 015 to 606.
Okay, I think we do need to. I haven't. Oh no, yeah, I thought I saw that white dotted line there. So I thought maybe I haven't removed direct or possible direct or something. No, I have. Okay, we can turn on the seatbelts. Cabin crew, prepare the cab before landing. So then, flying through some clouds. It said few clouds. Or no, it said actually okay. Yeah, it is pretty nice below, but still, it is pretty cloudy up here. This one is definitely too bright. Down with you. That's better. So yeah, what does it say now? It says it's okay.
Like 607 taxi stand 22 via November Hotel and Yankee.
Okay. You see, it is pretty clear below.
Number 275, descend 5,000 feet, direct Ostbad.
Okay, Ostbad.
Nordic 53 Golf, clear direct Titla.
Direct Titla, Nordic 43 Golf. Titla. A bit low.
Nordic 1087, hello, Seba for my correct. Expect the ILS approach runway 19 left, descend flight level 120, information Alpha current. Line cushion Bravo.
Okay, I can turn off the engine anti-ice.
Yankee.
Established in Bavad.
Confirm you're inbound Bavad.
Yeah, we're in Bavad holding. The clearance limit is Bavad holding until we're cleared for the approach.
Yeah, and I said via the Bavad transition clear at approach. So then descend 5,000 feet. I don't know if you heard it.
Oh my bad, I only heard expected. Okay, then 5,000 cleared ILS Bavad.
Yep, clear direct Oslo and descend 4,000 feet.
It's beginning to be a bit dark. It is. Like I said, the sun goes down pretty quickly. Especially now in winter time.
0606, ready to taxi.
606 taxi, hold the point, runway 19 right, via Golf and November, Alpha 7 available.
19 right, via Golf and November, 760.
So again, we expect stand 40. That was at the parking stand, so we don't need the takeoff bins anymore. Yeah, stand 40 is what we're going to request. Okay, there you go, and we are passing 10,000 feet now. And lights can go on, logo and okay, 1,000 go. That we would like to go on? Yes, it did. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 97. Now, approach checklist complete.
Like 1087 descend flight level 100. Like 53 Golf descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1015.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1015, Nordic 43 Golf.
And like 53 Golf, speed 220 knots or greater.
220 knots or greater, 43 Golf.
Like 1087, speed 220 knots, clear direct to Titla.
1015. 220 knots or greater. We can stay at 249. What's that? Is that another aircraft? There's some lights in the mountain, but I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it is, it seems like it is an aircraft. Yeah, it's probably on the ILS, makes sense. Yeah, it is an aircraft. It's flying southbound, so.
Descend 2075 in the calm, runway 19 left, left land.
Yeah, that's probably the Delta Airlines aircraft.
75,
Nordic 53 Golf, via Titla transition, descend according to procedure, clear LS approach, runway 19 right, support established, and upper Titla, no ATC speed.
By Titla decision cleared, ILS 100 right to descend on procedure, and after Titla no ATC speed restriction 43 Golf. Yeah, that was yeah, did forget a little bit of things there. Nice. Okay, this down to 220 knots. That means we can continue down to 4,000 feet. Enemy's approach altitude, I think it is 5. Yes, it is.
Norweg 1087, descend 7000 feet. Finish 1015.
Yeah, that is what we are planning for. Okay, so heading 192 degrees. Just see that we have forgot to turn it back to 25 degrees. Okay, flaps 5, speed 200. Confirm I selected one on the right, so we're not turning correctly. Yes, one on the right. Thousand you go.
Paramount approach, scanner 606.
606 Mantek, wind the con, from a 19 right, left to go.
Copy, go for my right, scanner 606.
Okay, turning final. Approach. Så med dere på Rales as well. Warlock.
I see you squawk 4041.
Yeah, it should be just one departure ahead. Glass captured, Mr. Approach
1018, descend for 5,000 feet. Affirmative, and connection to 15.
Speed 170.
2,500.
72185, identify the cavalry pump for Mike arrival, expect the ILS approach, runway 19 left.
Cavalry sit for landing, please. Nordic 43 Golf, established RS1 on the right.
Okay, first Nordic 525, are you with me?
I'm with you, flight level 250.
Hello, yeah, direct Inga, Ripan for, to join the Ripan for Lima arrival.
Direct Inga for Ripan for Mike arrival.
Flaps 15.
And would we try the RMP 61 on the right?
Yeah, Just put that in for now. And
So chemical, land check flaps, chemical, given engine start, switch, continuous. Speed brake, I'm letting it down, flaps holding 15.
Scandinavian 2185, report to Central. Okay, so we stand with 1,000 feet a minute for now. The flight level 120.
066 airborne passing 2,500 feet.
Identify the Kellex Aslab 210.
Aslab and 210, 066.
Nordic 43 goes, wind calm, runway 1 on right, left land.
Left land 1 on the right to Nordic 43 Golf.
And Nordic 108, 70, 10, 4,000 feet, clear all approach, runway 1 on left. No way to see speed.
Flaps 30. Complete land checklist.
Okay, just
flaps, 30 plan.
That's correct. And then Nordic 5 to
30 grid lands. Land checklist
1,000
complete.
feet a minute, flight level 120. Scandinavian 2185, descend rate 1,500 feet
stabilized,
and descend flight level 90.
Disconnecting autopilot.
Okay, just Nordic 525 and Scandinavian 2185, you guys are flying on top of the shot now, so need to be careful with the descent rate here. Okay, copy. Obey all TCAS warnings.
Delta 2075,
Delta 2075, taxi to stand 46 via Sierra and Julia.
400.
Sierra, yeah.
Nordic 1087, wind calm, runway 1 on right, question 1 on left, left land.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100.
Nordic 525, expect on P-Whiskey approach, runway 1 on left.
10.
Nordic 525, clear direct, top school.
$60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Flight time 2 hours 13 minutes. Nice. And just got to vacate the runway quickly here. Nordic 43 Golf, runway 1 right vacated, requesting taxi to stand 40. See if you're going to get that one.
Nordic 43 Golf, taxi stand 64 via November and Golf.
64 via November Golf, 43 Golf.
606, no further rate to sea, Unicom
okay, we did not get that one.
Hit mode, contact Polaris.
Yeah, then we can continue. 64 via November and Golf. Okay, so we did not get our stand as we preferred.
606, no further rate to sea, Unicom on to estimate, so.
Yes.
1228, 0606.
Matteo, hello, welcome. Hoop het wel. No, this is just a flight simulator, so no, it is not real. Unfortunately.
Like 525, how do you look on your descent path towards...
Emil, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, probably talking about the ATC.
What you told us.
If you talk about the ATC, yeah, that's Vatsim. Not,
I'm just curious how you look compared to your VNAV path.
Yeah, it looks like I'm 1500 something above my...
Skolvik, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah, we were almost too high a point there. Almost. That was actually pretty close.
Do you want me to reduce some speed or something like that?
So yeah, that was way too close. I'm just going to restart you first. So
it's 2.9 now, so I just need to wait at 3.5 speed.
yeah.
So then 2185, that's free descent rate.
I don't know.
Or like 525, free descent rate, descend flight level 7, cushion descent 7,000 feet, QNH 1015.
Okay, so gate 64, unfortunately not 40. Yeah, 109 feet per minute, so yeah, it was a pretty good landing. No, we can take Videre.
525, clear direct Rulo, expect LS approach, cushion Arnav Disk, cushion Arnav Oscar, 19L, City 1 left.
Arnav Oscar, 19er left.
01 left, we'll just get it straight in.
Roger, Arnav Oscar,
01 left.
525, copy that, and if you're unable to descend, we'll just work it out.
Okay, we can shut down engine number 2.
Like 1087, welcome to Oslo Gardermoen, taxi Sierra northbound.
Electrical, source light off, that's correct. And electrical again, that's probably hydraulics. Or some other electrical things. There you go, 6-4.
555, we will try to the Rulo, the Arnav.
Oh, that was...
Oscar, 01 left, we are 5,000 above the pass at the moment, 555.
525, copy that. You can use whatever means you need to descend to Arlo to meet the position. Descend 5,000 feet and you cleared 10 degrees left or right. 10 nautical miles left or right of track.
Cleared, descend 5,000 feet and cleared 10 nautical miles right to left on the back.
2185, clear direct Babad and yeah.
Okay, there you go. Just going to real quick do this, and we want the ground power. Should be 2000. Some lights. There you go, and we can shut down engine number 1. Oh, we did turn off. No, they are on. Okay. There you go. And you are passing. Now passing 20 and the glitch light off. And we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
There you go. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydraulic paddle set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weathered off, and technical are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. Got to reset the trim, that's not great.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Go, passengers are now deboarding. So, yes, this aircraft is going to be taken over by another crew, so that means we do not need to secure the aircraft. We should probably reset the fuel flow though. And again, flight time was, it was 2 hours and 13 minutes. We actually landed, or in general, air time was less than expected, but we still landed behind schedule. Oh yes. 2 hours 13. Okay, think that's everything. I don't think we need to do anything else. The passenger can do deboard. We are not going to secure the aircraft or shut it down. So yeah, that's good. So yeah, there we have it, guys. That was it for today. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fly anything tomorrow. I'm going to try, and if I do find a few flights that we could fly, then I'm going to do that. If not, then the next stream should be on Wednesday. So yeah, I hope that you have enjoyed this one and hope to see you again on a future flight. So have a good